the capital of Sichuan province, is an ancient city that manages to blend the vibrant modern world with its traditional culture. How fitting, therefore, that Chengdu is hosting the most dynamic and exciting players on the planet for the oldest and most prestigious men's and women's team competitions in the sport of badminton. Welcome to Chengdu High-Tech Sports Centre Stadium for Day 4 at the TotalEnergies BWF Thomas and Uber Cup finals. 9 days of competition. The first 5 are the group round robin format, with only the top 2 teams qualifying for the quarter-final knockout stage on Thursday and Friday, before the semi-finals on Saturday and both finals on Sunday. 16 teams divided into 4 groups of 4. Every team has played at least 2 ties already. So these are the group standings in the Thomas Cup, the men's team competition. No surprises so far. The top 2 seeds in all 4 groups have already qualified for the knockout stage, having won both of their previous ties. In Group A, it's China and Korea. In Group B, it's Japan and Chinese Taipei, who have already qualified for the quarterfinals. In Group C, it's Indonesia, the most successful team in the history of the Thomas Cup, and the defending champions India, who have guaranteed their places in the quarterfinal. And in Group D, it's both Denmark and Malaysia, who have also won both their ties by the margin of 5-love. So, as I was saying, today is day 4 of competition, and here on Court 1, this is the second session of the day. This morning, we had a Uber Cup match where China, the 15-time former champions, beat India 5-love. This evening, we turn our attention to the Thomas Cup, the men's competition. It's the Group A decider for who tops the group and gets the all-important seeded position in the quarter-final knockout stage. Well, as far as China are concerned, they have won the Thomas Cup on 10 previous occasions. The last, though, was 6 years ago in Bangkok. Their 4 singles players in the squad are all ranked incredibly in the top 20, including the gold and silver medalists from last year's Asian Games. And their 3 doubles pairs are all ranked in the top 11, including the current world number 1s. So it's an incredibly strong squad in both singles and doubles. Well, just a moment ago, we had the team huddles, and this is China. The number 1 singles player for China, Shi Yuqi, joining in the huddle. Well, as far as Korea are concerned, they have twice reached the final, but they've never actually managed to lift the magnificent Thomas Cup trophy. The last time they were in the final, they actually lost to China in 2018. Korea have the reigning world champions, Kang and Seo, in the men's doubles, and in fact their doubles department, according to the world rankings, is much stronger in world terms than their singles. Well, Korea too have had a team huddle prior to proceedings getting underway. So we're all set for a repeat of the 2018 Thomas Cup final. China against Korea in this Group A decider. Now, when we look at the specifics, it's the standard order of play. We start with the first men's singles and the current world number 2, Shi Yuqi, up against Jong Hyuk Jin. And then it's the first men's doubles, and it's the current world number 1s, Liang Wei-kang and Wang Chang, against the reigning world champions, Kang Min-hyuk and Suo Seung-jae. Then the second men's singles and the Asian Games gold medalists, Li Shifeng up against Lee Yong-gyu. And then the second men's doubles, the former world number 2s, Liu Yu-chen and Wu Xuanyi, up against a scratch pairing, Ki Dong-ju and Kim Won-ho. And then, of course, we finish with the third men's singles, Lu Guangzhou for China, up against Wu Xianghu for Korea. So we're just about ready for our first match in this group deciding tie. It is Shi Yuqi for China up against Jun Hyuk-jin for Korea. And so the players emerge onto centre stage, led out by Shi Yu-chi of China. In his third Thomas Cup campaign, prior to this event in Chengdu, he had played 9 matches in his 2 campaigns, winning 8 of them. He's now, of course, played 11, having won 10 of them. The only match he lost in his Thomas Cup career, he retired at match point down. Well, this is only the second meeting between these 2 players, and as you can see, the only previous meeting was won by the current world number 2, Shi Yu-chi. And that was in the first round of the All England 6 years ago, where Shi Yu-chi went on to win the title. And he beat his Korean opponent in the very first round at the All England Championships, 21-18, 21-19 in 46 minutes. Well, it's always so important to get your country off to a good start, and my goodness me, if that swing is anything to go by, we're going to see some thunderous matches from Shi Yu-chi. 28 years of age, from Nantong in Jiangsu province, and he's currently enjoying his 68th week in total as world number 2. Won 2 titles already this year, the India Open and the French Open. Both of those were 750s, and as you can see, against the Canadian Brian Yang and the Australian Ricky Tang, no problems at all. Both of those matches in 2 straight games. So to Jun Hyuk-jin, who's also 28 years of age, from Ulsan in the southeast of the country. He is in his 4th Thomas Cup campaign, and as you can see, his world ranking is way down at 47 at the moment, but did spend 1 precious week at 17 on the world rankings. That was just a fraction over 6 years ago. He wasn't selected against Australia on Sunday. On Saturday, he beat the Canadian Brian Yang in 2 straight games. So the Chinese coaching bench, 2 former world champions. That can't be too bad, having 2 former world champions supporting you from the back of the court. Sung Jun and Jia Xuanze. And for the Koreans, Kim Hak-hyun, their head coach. Well, I'm Jill Clark, delighted to say that Steve Pedersen, former head coach of the Danish national team, is sitting beside me once again. And we've been watching China in previous matches. It's the first time that we've watched Korea. I said in the introductions that they tend to be stronger in the doubles rather than the singles. Is that a fair comment?
That's a very, very fair comment. They've had magnificent doubles players throughout the history of Thomas Cup, but always left it open in the singles.
Well, our court officials for this one, Jakob Sindberg of Denmark is the umpire, and Fabio Lopez of Brazil, the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Korea, represented by Yoon Yi-jin. And on my left, China, represented by Shi Yu-chi. China to serve, level, play.
So China, in the form of Shi Yu-chi, getting this first men's singles underway in the group decider against Korea. Well, we know that Jun Hyuk-jin can play a very fine men's singles. Not only has been number 17 on the world ranking, he's been in a Super Series final. That was back in 2016. in Australia when he lost to Vittinghus in the final. But he has won 4 career titles, 5 if you also account the World University Games. Oof, that was a bit loose, that block from the Korean. But poor old Jeon Hyuk-jin was out for a long time with injury, wasn't he, Steen? I think it was one injury problem after another, and he really has struggled, I think, a little bit. Post-injury problems.
Yeah, that's why you have to be so careful when you face injuries, that you're well recovered before you start playing again. Otherwise, there's strains on other parts of your body. And I guess we also have to mention that we said that the singles disciplines on the Korean side often lack a little bit in terms of their doubles come rates. But we also have to say that somehow they seem to find something in team competitions. I mean, if they could play every tournament like a team competition, the singles would be much higher rated, in my opinion, because when they're playing for their country, they just seem to bring out something that they've got difficulties finding throughout an individual tournament.
Yeah. I totally agree with that. And we're not just talking about the Korean men, we're talking about the Koreans in general, because, of course, Korea are the defending champions in the Uber Cup, the women's team competition.
Yeah, and people would say, yeah, but they got An Se-young. Yes, but she lost in that final.
Yes. Missed it. Of the 2 players, Steen, I mean, you and I have watched this man, Chi-Yu-Chi, on numerous occasions. He's a great athlete. He also has a very good attacking game. Whereas I would have said in general, I would have thought that Jeong was perhaps more of a defensive player. Yeah,
more rallying type player. He needs to work his opponent, wait for the right chances. It seems like there's sort of like a Korean playing style. They're always in really, really good physical shape, and always play with normally a few errors. Here there's a lot of drift in the arena, but let's get back to that. But the sort of speciality that we see in a lot of other top players is, it seems to me that it's lacking a little bit to a lot of the Korean singles players. There is exceptions like Lee Hyun-il, who's perhaps one of the 2-3 best singles players they've ever had, together with Park Sung-woo and even Park Ju-bong when he tried his luck in singles back in '82. The head coach of the Japan team. Yeah. But it's not a lot of sort of memorable men's singles players they've had Korea.
We should also mention former world #1 Song Won-ho.
Song Won-ho, yes, and same, pretty much the same style, but yes, very, very good in that style. Yeah, it's good you remembered him. How could I forget Song Won-ho?
Oh. Oi. Did that crawl over? No, it didn't.
No. Home sole advantage.
Oh, it had a... Oh, my goodness, it had to think about it. Look at that.
I've never seen anything like it.
That's amazing.
It was 2 times it had to think about it.
How incredible.
Service over.
We need our professor friend, Professor Kole, to explain how on earth that happened. Oh, that's a nice block. That was a short lift. Good rally. Oh, brilliant! Interesting to me that Jion was rested against Australia, whereas Xiu Qi has played both previous group matches. I'm guessing partly because we thought when the Chinese player, the left-hander, Wang Hongyang, that he was carrying a bit of a back injury, so they probably feel they have to play Xiu Qi in every match.
Yeah, and I also think that he was instrumental. Plum on the line. He was instrumental the last time China won Thomas Cup, won all his men's singles matches, and given that it's a relatively inexperienced world #1 men's doubles they've got in Liang Weikeng and Wang Chan, I think they want to give. I think they rely heavily on Xiu Qi as well. They did in Sudirman Cup last year, so I think they want to give him as much arena time as possible. Yeah. The more matches you play, no matter whether it's a really tight match or it's a convincing win, you get a little bit better feel for the playing circumstances.
And you mentioned that he won all his matches. He actually played all 6 matches in that campaign.
Yeah, exactly.
At second men's singles, I think it was.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Chen Long was first.
Must have.
It must have been Chen Long.
Must have been Chen Long.
Yeah. And you only have to look at the guy. I mean, he's physically very strong, very powerful legs. You know, he can cope with lots of matches.
Yeah, there's a rest day in between the first 3 matches here, and another rest day tomorrow before the quarterfinal stage. So this is not something that's going to take its toll on Xiu Qi at all.
No.
8, 7.
Some good defensive actions we see here from both players.
Well, during the rally, there was somebody behind the court using a flashlight. How on earth Jion Hyuk-jin managed to concentrate is beyond me. He did awfully well.
Yeah, and also because the flashlight is sort of pointed out by the officials here by a laser light.
Yeah.
That is moving, and it's the movement of the light, the change in surroundings that's really disturbing sometimes.
On the line. What a perfect smash.
10, 7.
It wasn't really very powerful. It was all about precision and placement.
Service over. 8, 10.
Pushed it long, and therefore it's Korea in the form of Jion Hyuk-jin, who has the advantage, a 3-point advantage here at the mid-game interval of the opening game.
头顶区，然后正手拍。第二个，要不然就幅度现在很快嘛，再让很僵持，你现在压不住它，干脆再高一点，再高一点，我把节奏控制一下，不要那么快，然后我把节奏放稍微慢一点。
20 seconds.
So it is Korea with the advantage in this opening game of the opening match, the first men's singles in this group deciding tie. Do you think maybe this man's a little bit nervous, Shi Yuqi?
I think a little bit, but not something that's preventing him from performing. But already now we can see that John Jin he's proved what we discussed earlier, that Korean men's singles they find something in team competitions.
Yeah. Oh, it was very noticeable to me at the start of that rally, Steve, that Shi Yuqi seemed to be wanting to attack a little bit more.
Yes.
And when we have already discussed the fact that Jeong has a very good defence, it was almost as if he got a little frustrated.
Yeah, I was thinking about it when they were having the interval there, what the options were for Shi Yuqi, and I think it could be to go a little bit more all out on the attack, a little bit more committed with lots of variations, and I think he tried that, but it could also be the opposite, to be a little bit extra patient, even though he's playing the more difficult side here in the opening game by his own choice. But he still has the game to be a little bit more patient. I think the problem is that his first attack is not really getting through John Jin, who's got a lovely defense so far in this match here, and then he becomes vulnerable for counter-attacking Shi Yuqi.
Chosen the more difficult end from which to start. That's because of the drift.
Yes, I think so.
And the drift is the shuttle's flying faster coming towards us as we're all looking down on the court right now.
Yes, and we also think that there's a bit of sideways drift. We haven't really seen it yet in this match here, but we think that it's left to right.
Nice smash again, once again.
Excellent.
It's all about placement.
He's going a little bit passive, Shi Yuqi, and then John Jin is setting his smashes against number 2.
Yeah, there it is again. Either Shi Yuqi's got to start looking for that straight smash, or perhaps not lift to the round the head position.
Yeah, and the thing is that I think he's trying to find the court, trying to find the touch from that far side. Hasn't found it yet. That's been the problem to Xie forehand. And it's been significant enough so that future opponents should pick up on it if they have a video camera on this match here.
Oh, guessed correctly. Mistakes. Well, there's got to be a challenge. There is indeed a challenge. I have a pretty good sight of that line. And I thought that was wide. Here we go. Clearly wide. Thank goodness for the instant review.
And as you said, Joe, it's also an option for Xie to play more to the forehand side of John Hyuk-Jin. As far as I recall, John, he's not as dangerous from his forehand side as from his backhand side, but it's the fastest corner on the court, so...
It's those sort of errors that make me think that perhaps
he's a little bit nervous.
Is a little bit nervous playing on home soil. Expectations are high. Oh my goodness, that was a late decision to play that.
Service over. 12-18.
It's going wide as well. Oh, no, it's not. It's long. Now that, to me, was the first sign that we've had of the sideways drift.
Challenge from Xie.
Fans chanting in. And they're right. They are right.
Well, here in the first game, John, is at the net.
Yes.
I wouldn't say he's been dominant, but neither has Xie.
That's just about the first winner with a smash we've seen from Xie, isn't it? Missed it. Oh, he's challenging that as well. What did you think, Steen?
Yeah, I tend to agree with you, Joe. I think it was close enough so that he can hope for an edge of the line, but most likely,
no.
He was out.
It was out.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 19-14. Blue.
Push long of the back line and a stunned silence from the home fans because there's 6 game point opportunities for Korea. Instead, how many errors on his attacking play has Shi Yuqi made today?
21-14.
I don't think I've ever seen him make so many misses on his attacking play. But all credit to Jung Hyuk Jin, because he has played superbly well in the opening game, which he takes 21-14 in 21 minutes.
我要不舒服，我就给他正手，包括后场球，你不舒服了，我发上我给他高高的，就给他正手试试，不要给他头顶去，他头顶上去就确实好，好吧？再尽量紧一点，然后自己先不要进去，手不要动，打进去就行，还是连贯，好吧？再熬一熬，说不定就有转机。
他前面往前啊，他如果说回铲了以后，他会盯得比较紧；他如果切弯往后退的时候，他会往后退得比较快。 特别是切完了会把头顶保护住，然后你再往前，你看都是快节奏的就没有质量，是吧？你啪啪都快的，那我看一下，啪，找一下这种感觉出来，啊，戳的往进网的，现在都很快以后，你不转了以后，他直接磨你，你就没机会。正常的，就是谈比赛就这样，对不对？你找一下这种感觉，好吧？没有啊，还是一样。
Court 1, 22 seconds. Court 1, 22 seconds. Second game, level, play.
So one game to the good, Jung Hyuk Jin. And Shi Yuqi most definitely has to up his game. Oh, what a net shot.
I think right now is where Jung Hyuk Jin has the chance to win this match. If I were him, I would try to shock Shi Yuqi right now. Right now, things haven't gone the way Shi Yuqi wanted, but he chose to start on the presumably bad side. So now he's coming over, he's one game down, and he's about to settle in. And that's what this man here in the picture should try and prevent him from. So if I were him, I would fire on everything and move forward.
Oh. Service over.
Yeah. That's a nervous looking shot to me, mistimed.
All.
Like you mentioned just at the end of the first game, Jewel, the amount of mistakes on the attacks, that must somehow play on the mind of Shi Yuqi. Yes.
Yeah, if you rely on attack and it's not working, then it's sort of not quite panic mode, but you then start to wonder, what on earth have I got to do today then?
You know that it's going to be a really, really tough day at the office.
Yeah.
And the odds have switched. Not necessarily as, I'm not sure John would be the favorite to win yet, but his odds have become much, much better. Excellent. Continue to get those lifts and work like he's never done before.
Yeah.
In terms of the it's gone wide, I think. In terms of the rallies, this challenge, I think it's more important for Jung Hyuk Jin to either win it or make a mistake than to sort of get Shi Yuqi going with his game.
Yeah. So you'd take more chances.
Yes.
Yeah, it's clearly out.
Yes,
Not a
we
good
take
challenge.
chances.
Correction. Out. Full.
I remember 2 years ago in Bangkok, this man from Korea, didn't he have a very good win in the quarter-final against Antonsen?
5.
You might be right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it just enhances the point that you were making, that come team competitions, the Korean players somehow managed to find a new desire and a new level.
Yeah.
That's
It's
gone
gone
wide.
wide.
Oh.
Good retrieval. Winner. Yes, that's well played.
This is not going to the script that
No.
the fans had wanted to see.
Not at all. And now I think she has to realize now that he cannot play the way he wanted, because John is really performing well. He's got a good strategy. So now it's going to be a battle for the attack. And even though I don't think that's what Shi wants, he's going to have to attack even on this side here to prevent John from doing it.
2, 6.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Service over.
Defense is not working. His attack wasn't working in the first game, and he's playing a little bit too slow, because what has been automatic for him pretty much all year is not automatic anymore. Things
Yeah.
are not working, and that's thanks to this man here.
Service over. 3, 7.
I think if I was Shi, I would opt for a lot of body smashes, because the risk error is less on the body smashes, and it's difficult for your opponent to do much else than just return it short. So right now, sort of getting to work, upping the pace, playing a little bit longer rallies might help loosen up a little bit for Shi.
Yeah.
Yes, perfect play.
He must have hit 4 or 5 winning smashes
And
down the forehand side, that time choosing to go crossword.
Yes.
And therefore Shi can't now start to look for the forehand.
he's not even close to it, and he
No.
hasn't been close to the forehand side, so he's just standing there watching
Yeah.
it.
And I'm sorry to hark on about it, but that to me is a sign of nerves.
Yeah,
because when you're nervous,
He's definitely nervous now.
yeah, you tend to be a bit static.
Yeah. Gotta attack again. Yeah. Good shot. Keeping the pressure, John. This is a super important rally. No. That was super important for Shi, that he won that long rally.
5, 8.
And you said as soon as he hit this clear, no.
That's too passive.
Yeah.
And everything passive from John Haek-jin will sort of help Shi get back in this match. But he hasn't really been in this match so far. Longest rally in the match, or at least in the second game, 34 shots.
that's a good neck shot. But that's a super angle. That's what we are used to seeing from Xiu-Chi. These sort of angled winners. They've been sadly lacking so far in the match, but that was a beauty.
Hit it. No, too passive.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Super. Real commitment going forward from Xiu-Chi to play that final winner. My goodness, he had to work hard in that rally. How many shuttles did Jung get back when I thought it was probably rally over? Five of the last 6 points now to this man. Xiu-Chi.
Women's single, Ellen Ling versus Sabrina Solomons. 裁判员以达美，英格兰发球裁判员稳范兹恩，越南。Umpire David Evans from England. Service judge.
Good play.
Yuan Fan Wei.
Missed it.
Service over. 9, 7.
Oh, my word. What a wonderful net exchange.
It's mentally strong play from Xiu-Chi.
Yeah.
Because there's no doubt that you just want to lift it, want to get it away, but that's not the right shot. He played the right shot.
Service over. 10, 8.
There's no real movement in defence from Xiu-Chi.
No.
Very static.
Yeah.
To the mid-game interval. The exact same scoreline as we had in the opening game at the mid-game interval. A 3-point advantage to Korea. So 11-8 the advantage. It's now or never as far as Xiu-Chi is concerned. Has to start finding his form. Oh, indecision at the back of the court.
12-8.
There, he had the opportunity. Jun Hyuk-jin, but he failed to convert. Gosh, that must have been a tight net shot. Because Hsiu-chi was absolutely ready to pounce. Missed it. Well, this is no time for trickery.
13-9.
Steen, we saw right at the start of this tie that Hsiu-chi was part of the team huddle. And I have to say I was quite surprised about that, because normally a player would want to be focused in on their match. Of course, he'd done his warm-up, he was in his playing kit, whereas the others were wearing tracksuits. But I just wonder whether that has disturbed him a little bit.
Took the safe way there, Hsiu-chi. Don't want to think about what had happened had he hit it directly into the racket of Jun Hyuk-jin.
The umpire had already called a fault.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Jeong hit the net.
Yeah.
It was a good spot by the umpire.
Good play.
Just 1 point the deficit.
12-13.
5 points adrift at one stage in his second game. Hsiu-chi.
Jeong's going to be ready to spend a lot of energy here in the next couple of rallies. He's got to maintain the lead.
Brilliant. And what a wonderful way to get back level.
13 all.
Four straight points.
Service over. 14-13.
This man here, he has to keep standing far forward, really, really close to the net. Prevent Hsiu-chi from getting the initiative. Good play by Hsiu-chi. That is lifting with quality after John had played back at the net at him, making the court big. That could be very, very important.
For the assignment from Mauritius,
Oh, he missed it again.
Service over. 15-14.
Time is running out for Shiuchi. Well, we knew he was playing some good badminton, Jiong, because he won the Azerbaijan International Challenger event earlier this year. But that is a very different level to this.
I was just about to say Shiuchi didn't play that one.
Oof, found the net.
And every point is super important now.
Yeah.
15 all.
That could be costly, that error from the Korean.
It's in.
Right. Yep. That's another example of the sideways drift.
16-15.
Starts well to the left of the sideline. Drifts in.
Good. Okay.
Good play.
Yeah, well constructed rally from Shiuchi.
16 all.
It's worked really well for him not to take up the challenge at the net the first time the option was there, or even the second time, but just moving John away from the net.
Oh, good control.
Service over.
That's an example to me, Steen, of Shiuchi getting a little bit frustrated that his attacking play
17-16.
didn't find the mark or didn't win the rally.
Yeah, but he's covered. Yeah, some he's covered, John Haek-jin, and some Shiuchi has missed on the sideline there. So there's also a long road to cover from his backhands, from Shiuchi's own backhand side up to the short forehand, and not really good options of continuing. I would keep it much more straight.
Oh,
That's fantastic.
that is brilliant. Well, Jeon Hyuk-jin is appealing to the umpire and felt that perhaps Shiuchi took the shuttle before it crossed over the net. No,
No.
no.
But a good example of where the racket crosses the net after he's hit the shuttle.
And that's legal.
That's
the follow-through
entirely legal.
can go over the net, but the shuttle must have come your side of the court before you hit the shuttle. 17 all. Totally mistimed that.
17.
First time since he led 1-love in the second game that Shiuchi has been back in the lead. Yeah. 2-point advantage. And 2 points away from taking this second game and forcing a decider. I love the way he's killed these. He's sort of given it a bit of topspin or something to get it down very steeply.
He's definitely sharpened up at the net because he lost those rallies earlier on in the match, and now he's winning them. That's strong play.
Game point opportunities. On a run of 4 straight points, 3 opportunities to force a third and deciding game. Missed it. 1 game more. 21-17 on a run of 5 straight points from Shi Yuqi. And we will be treated to a third and deciding game. 48 minutes into the match and 1 game more.
正手去，对吧？他稍微在中间一点，我就加质量，我就等他，要不然扑他，要不然他起球高球我就有机会打。但是他到底了以后，你还是要有加强耐心，到底了我再找创造机会。
正手后场，他只这么仰着，他就没位置上。
还是一样啊，精力不要下，速度很好，但是往前加质量。啊，别做。不顺风，包括头顶球，他知道这边顺风，他可能上来还是会回缩平的推。我看好他的状态，我感觉。前面都跟他快嘛，快了以后你没有质量，他一上我啪一推你，你太难受，不过了。但我一加质量就不一样了，他要不然就想回戳你就扑他几个，是吧？他只要放下来，他一挑起来半场中球不好得，你就可以打他。是不是？好，加油啊！
Second game. Double. Right.
So Shi Yuqi coming from a 5-point deficit in that second game. On a run of 5 straight points to close out the second game and force this decider. Just wide. Now all logic, Steve, says to me, Shi Yuqi, having won the second game, will settle into this and should run out the winner. But given what you've said about the Korean and the Korean players in general in these team events, I'm not so sure.
From a Chinese perspective, the clouds, some of them disappeared and they can see a little bit of the blue sky, but I agree with you, it's still a challenging situation. You've lost the first game if you're Shi Yuqi, you're the favorite. You've lost the first game, your game is not really working. You've been in trouble in the second game and somehow you escape and it's like, okay, now I've got it under control. And that's a super dangerous way of thinking. So he's really got to be alert here now. And he's got to play much better than he did in the first game. That's brilliant by John, instead of attacking, mixing it up.
2, 1.
Had he netted it or played it out, I would have criticized him out of the arena. But
no, it was a beauty thing.
Yeah. better patience from Xiuqi.
Yeah, much better movement, smoother movement, faster movement.
2-all.
Force the short lift with his tight spinning net shot, Xiuqi.
On the other hand, if he gets through this very difficult match, as it's turned out to be, then that might help him coming forward in the tournament, because he's been under pressure. He's been out there. Good little deception on the lifts.
Oh, that's a beauty. Gets the thumbs up from Xiaoshuangzi. Why not? That was sensational.
Suddenly, somehow, Xiuqi's defense have showed up.
Yeah, it certainly has, hasn't it? Oh, terrific.
5-2.
Attacking, but ready to play on, not going for the winner.
And you like that?
Yes.
Oh,
wide.
Goodness me, he's taken it.
And now I think it's difficult for John Hak-Jin. Unless he's got some extra surprise up the sleeve.
Yeah.
7-7. 3.
Or again, I feel that I think you were right, Jill, that Xiuqi was probably more nervous than he looked in the beginning.
Yeah.
And I think he wanted to get through this match, spending as little as possible energy. And that in combination is a very, very dangerous thing. Because you're sort of like, I can always win the next one. I can always get to the next one. I can always work hard the next one. And suddenly the game is gone and you've lost all confidence.
Yes. Well, there's the wonderful attacking play that we were alluding to right at the start of the match, that was sadly lacking right at the start of the match. That was fabulous.
So that's the only sort of obstacle I see at the moment, if he again wants to finish this and conserving a little bit of energy, because I don't think John has so much else. I think he's pretty much showed his hand what he's able to produce. But feel free to surprise me, Mr. Jin. See, that's not hit as a winner, but it became a winner.
Yeah.
And he was easily able to play the next one. Had it come over, he would have been controlling the rally. That's brilliant play by Xiu Qi.
Missed it. Yeah. He's trying to over-push it when he has the opportunity to attack.
3.
Gian.
Yeah. And all the 3 points he got in the first game, they're gone. There's no more 3 points.
No.
You have to earn them yourself. Maybe there's also been a factor that Xiu Qi hadn't played Jun Hak Jin for 6 years, so he wasn't really certain of where's he standing. Can't really recall his opponent's game.
Oh, good reactions. Xiu Qi at his brilliant best. The disguised defensive shot, the little hold and flick, and then the smash across court for the outright winner. That's going wide. And he'll have an 8-point advantage. Xiu Qi had the change of ends here in the third and deciding game. What a transformation.
Try up your speed. If you slow, cannot win. See always you very low. Try
So the umpire confirms the scoreline, 11-3 advantage to China in the form of Xiu Qi.
I like the idea that he was taking his chances in the front court, trying to follow up.
Well, Xiu Qi, you were telling us the other day, Steen, is likely to be the #1 seed for the Olympic Games.
Yeah.
He's been in 3 finals this year. I mentioned him winning India the French Open, but prior to the India Open, he was in the final of the Malaysian Super 1000, so he's had a very good start to the year.
Only lost 3 matches all year.
Yeah. Semi-final of the Badminton Asia Championships, he lost to Jonathan Christie, and then retired injured against Christie at the All England, and Christie of course went on to win. This is a good rally. Oh, great defence. That's well left.
This is a super important match for Xiu Qi. It's a super important match for China and so on, because that's why you play your best player, and he's shown that he can live up to that responsibility when he's in good shape. So super important for the tournament, but also coming forward, also in terms of the Olympics, that you have been in uncomfortable situations and have the experience that you can solve them. You can get out of it.
Very good point.
thoughts go back to Thomas Cup back in '96, and Denmark were playing China, and the now president of BWF, Paul-Erik Høyer, he was a game and 13-1 down, playing to 15, came back and won the match, and later on he played the same play at Dongzhong in the final of the Olympics and won that as well.
Yeah.
15-3.
I would be surprised if John Hyun-Jin is in the final of the Olympics. Not so much if Hugh shows up there, but if the Korean does it, then he's had a good tournament.
Straight points.
Wow.
10 straight points.
16.
That was a soft backhand clear that still went long. Yeah.
Well, my instinct, I said at the start of this third game, was that Chi would have settled and could romp away with it. But I had my doubts. I should have stuck with my instincts, shouldn't I?
Yeah, but I think there were several possibilities.
Yeah.
And he's shown that he's a world-class player, maybe the best in the world at the moment. Christie could also be argued in terms of daily form, but we'll have to see that.
Yeah.
It's going to be an interesting week here in Chengdu. Antonsen might even remind us of Malaysia and Indonesia and say that he can I be considered. And,
the interesting thing to me, one of the interesting things about this deciding game, Steen, is that I don't believe that Jeon is tired.
No.
He's not losing because he's tired. He's losing because Chi has found his form.
yes.
But people who look at the scoreline,
5,
who
18.
haven't watched, if the scoreline is still very convincing by the end of the match, will assume that this Korean got tired in the end. It's not been the case at all.
No, not at all. And I think the Koreans and John will be looking at 17-16 in the second game. What happened in the next 5 rallies?
Yeah.
I don't have it on the top of my head, but I think Hugh played a couple of good net rallies. And the thing was that he didn't manage to sort of maintain that little cushion going into the final phase. So I think he got a little bit nervous as well.
Yeah. Just long.
Sets over. 6-19.
Oh, that's a nice drop shot. Yeah, well played.
7,
I like this fighting spirit, Steen. I mean, he's way off, isn't he? I mean, he was, what was he? He was 18-3 down, but he's still fighting.
Court 4, Uberton, the United States.
And we know that that these two teams have qualified for the quarterfinal knockout stage, it would be tempting for a player to say, okay, well, I'll just save myself for the next time.
Yeah, but it's good match practice for John.
He's going to challenge that. He's challenged once in the first game, once in the second game, and he was right both times. Is he going to be right a third time? I think he will be. So it's match point opportunities for Xiyu Qi and China. On the board for the host nation China in this Group A decider against Korea. But my goodness, he did it the hard way, coming from a game down 14-21.
14-21, 21-17, 21-7.
Umpire just confirming the scoreline. 14-21, 21-17, 21-7 in the deciding game in a match lasting an hour and 8 minutes. Thanks the fans for their support, and some lucky fan is going to get the winning shuttle. Well, what a good fight by Jun Hyuk Jin. But in the end, the current world number 2 found his form. He weathered the storm. And in the deciding game, quite frankly, he was a class above. So confirmation of that scoreline once again. 14-21, 21-17, 21-7 in the deciding game in an hour and 8 minutes. Well, next up, we have a terrific prospect because we have the world number 1s against the reigning world champions. For China, it's the world number 1s, Liang Weikeng and Wang Chang. And for Korea, the reigning world champions, Kang Min-hyuk and Suo Seung-jae. The giant pandas, the research breeding centre. And of course, Sichuan province is where the giant pandas live in the wild. I've been to see them. It was one of the most thrilling experiences, I can tell you, to see such an endangered species up close and personal. It really was wonderful. Anyway, back to the badminton and our first men's doubles, and it's the world number ones against the world champions, Liang Wei-kang and Wang Chung for China, up against Kang and So from Korea. Waiting in the background, of course, the Korean pair are left and right-handers. And for both the Koreans, it's actually a fourth Thomas Cup campaign. For Liang Wei-kang, a debutante at the World Men's Team Championships, the Thomas Cup. There he is, leading out the players, and in fact, he looks a little bit nervous to me. Oh, there was a big smile there. Well, this will be a third meeting between these two pairs. And of the previous two, honours are shared. The last time they met was in the final of the World Tour finals in Hangzhou. And it was the Koreans that won on that occasion. That confirms it. 21-17, 22-20 in 43 minutes.
Red.
So I believe that the Chinese pair have won the toss of the coin and have chosen to serve. Yeah, but he played in the Thomas Cup in Aarhus, did Wang Chung. Played with his former partner, one group match against Tahiti, playing with DC Xian. But this man is a debutant, Liang Wei-kang, 23 years of age. Oh, yeah, showing us his muscles. He's lost an awful lot of weight. He's talked about it openly and looks all the better for it. Born in Guangdong province, 176 is 5'9½", and they're enjoying their spell at their career high of number one. It's their second spell, 14th week in total. Wang Chung is the younger of the two, so he'll turn 23 2 days after the Thomas Cup final. Born in Ningbo, which is where we had the Badminton Asia Championships. And now they've played both ties so far against Australia and Canada. And as you saw, both of those matches in 2 straight games. So to Kang Min-hyuk, who played with various different partners in his 3 previous Thomas Cup campaigns, although the last time in Bangkok, he played with his current partner. They are a number 2 on the world rankings. They're enjoying their 11th consecutive week as world number 2s. So Seung-jae, who won 2 gold medals at last year's World Championships in Copenhagen, not only the men's doubles with his partner of today, but also the mixed doubles with Che Yu-jung, the left-hander. He's the taller.
Ready to play.
No, he's the shorter of the two by 1 centimetre. He's just under 6 foot tall. And they won the India Open earlier this year, so they've had success already in 2024. So they, like their opponents, played both previous group matches against Canada on Saturday and then Australia on Sunday. And poor old Adam Dong for Canada had to retire injured in Saturday's match against these Koreans. So Paul de Kuiper of the Netherlands are umpire for this one, and Hermin Armin Meer from Iran, the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Korea, represented by Kang Min-hok and So Seung-jae. And on my left, China, represented by Yang Wei-kun and Wang Chang. Korea to serve, Han Min-hyuk to Wang Chang.
Yes, just pointing out somebody using a flashlight.
Play.
So, the reigning world champions to get this second match of the tie, the first men's doubles underway against the current world number ones. Steen, you don't get a bigger build-up than that, do you?
No, I've just managed to get some popcorn and ready to watch this match here.
Well, on paper, it should be a thriller.
Service over. 1, 2.
Lovely drop. Good rally. Finally, Wang Chang getting involved at the front of the court. He really does read the game exceptionally well.
But at one point he was moving backwards. What was he thinking about? Moving backwards to help Liang Wei-kung, who hits double as hard as he does. Maybe just deception for the opponents. But there's a lot of interesting points in this match. First of all, number 1 and 2 in the world ranking against each other. I think the playing conditions here are favoring Wang Chang and Liang Wei-kung a little bit.
Because it's fast?
Yes, I think the Koreans, they have an advantage when it's slower playing conditions. They have a really, really solid defense. Then it's interesting to see, what about So Seung-jae, who normally plays 2 disciplines? Now he's focusing solely, he hasn't played mixed doubles for a week or so, at least. So now he can concentrate fully on men's doubles. What kind of effect does that have? Liang Wei-kung, as you mentioned, Jill, a debutant here, a much fitter edition of him.
Yes.
So how is he going to respond to this? And the battle between Wang Chang, who I normally see as the better front court player of all 4 players, but Kang Min-hyuk is not far behind, so he's going to have to take up the competition. There's so many intriguing small battles within the match.
Nice. Really lovely. Little, well, I suppose you call it a drop shot, do you?
Yeah. A block.
Oh, a block, yes.
A block interception. That's not often we see that.
No.
It takes a lot of touch to play it efficiently. Good figure.
5, 4.
Always as an opponent to Wang Chang flick him a lot, because I'd much rather take my chances against his smash than against his front court play.
Oh, that's lovely. Well, already we've seen the Koreans able to create some gaps. That's a lovely shot from So Seung-jae. Five straight points. Now that one comes to an end.
5-6.
Nice. Seemed to be confusion between the two Koreans.
Yeah, they didn't really move.
They didn't move at all.
Great rotation by Liang and Wang, who, in my opinion, are more polarized men's doubles than the Koreans. It means that their preferred formation is much stronger than the non-preferred.
So basically, they pretty much have one way of playing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with Wang Chung at the front of the court and Liang Wei-kung using his power from the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're the best at one formation and you can position yourself the majority of the time like that, a little bit like we saw Marcus Kido and Kevin Sukamuljo when they were at their best.
Yeah.
To me, should mean that the Koreans would normally try and block a lot in front of Yang Wei-kung, because he's not the one that creates the possibilities at the front court and lift a bit more to Wang Chung. But we have seen that Yang Wei-kung, when he plays well, then he becomes a much better front court player when he's playing with confidence. So he can actually play on the front court.
Yeah. Finds the line. Oh, well, they're challenging.
Korea challenges World in.
It's close. I think they could win it.
Listen to the fans.
Yeah.
Yeah, good challenge.
Correction out. Service over 8-7. So wait for the call of the line judge. 8-7. Play.
See how quick he was forward there again, Wang Chung.
3号场地尤国杯，加拿大队对阵新加坡队。
Brilliant.
张伟玉对阵许怡欣。
9-7.
Satisfied there, Han Dong-sung. I saw him during the challenge previously. He was giving a lot of information to the Koreans, sort of directing how to cope with the situations, the look that the Chinese have come out with, playing conditions.
Service judge Sydney Bellows from New Zealand.
Just wide, that's well left.
8-9.
That must have been a tumble serve, wasn't it?
It was a tumble serve.
Yeah.
It was a little bit high in my opinion, but I also think Seo wasn't firm enough with the return. I That's a really good tumble serve. Missed it.
Right. Well, they're challenging.
Wang Chang waving his finger like, no, no, I won't have that. No, no, no. Let's see if he's correct.
No, they're hitting with the sideways drift with that cross-court shot from Liang Weikang, and that's what happens.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining.
And the tumble serve of Liang Weikang is super important for the Chinese team, but let's get back to that when he's serving again.
Service error from So Xiang-jae. So it is the world number ones who have a 1-point advantage over the world number twos and reigning world champions here at the mid-game interval of the opening game.
Play.
So just 1 point in it as play resumes in this opening game of the first men's doubles. Group decider as to who will top Group A and therefore get the seeded position at the quarter-final knockout stage of these Thomas Cup finals. Gosh, that was a good take at the front of the court from Kang.
11.
Yeah, speed of that, nobody wanting to lift the shuttle initially.
The pace has gone up to where we would like to see it.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. So 4 straight points since play resumed after the mid-game interval to Korea. Oh my goodness, he very nearly got that. He was in all sorts of a tangle.
Yeah. Look how Wang Chang comes in front of Liang Weikang there. He's super close, the two Chinese players. And here's the tumble serve that makes it difficult to play back at Liang Weikang. Tries to, but easy return. If he hadn't that really, really good tumble serve, almost all opponents, in my opinion, would challenge him on the front court, but it's not so easy because you can only play a little bit of a passive return. Makes it easier for him to play at the front court.
Until he can get himself to the back.
Until Wang Chang comes flying and says, yes. Move, move, I'm coming forward.
Service over. 15-13.
Either end of the courts is playing fast. We've talked about the shuttle flying faster coming towards us as we look down during the rally. But he hardly seemed to put any pace on that lift, Kang, and it still went long of the back line.
Service over. 16-14.
Defending himself well. Kang, they're so quick with the rackets in defense, the Koreans.
Amazing.
Wow,
oh, what a defense.
Strong.
Well, that defensive shot across court from Kang Min-hyuk was out of this world.
It was. They played magnificent defense, Kang and Siu, so far. It's one of the hardest hitters in the game that's firing at them at full power with the drift, and still they're just sort of like treating it like regular shot.
刘国杯，美国队对阵墨西哥队女子双打，许昕飞、许怡飞对阵法乌斯托盖塔、索里斯马丁内斯。
Court 4, Oberhood, the United States of America versus Mexico. Women's double. Annie Xu, Carrie Xu versus Almara Gaita, Sabrina Solis.
裁判员阮范迪安，越南。
Got behind that so well. Had to move so quickly. Take a look at this. Yeah, in fact, so quickly he was off balance, but his smash was towards the right hip of Kang.
Fantastic fourth shot by Siu. I noticed in the previous rally as well, their third and fourth shots to the mid-court area are really good. The Koreans managed to get it, very often to get it below the tape.
2 points away from the opening game. One point away from the opening game for the world champions and Korea.
A fantastic first game they've played.
Brilliant! What a shot from Sudirman Jay to close out the opening game.
First game won by
21-16
Korea,
opening game
21-16.
to Korea. That was brilliant. 19 minutes for the opening game. And Korea 1 game to the good.
挡网的时候，就这时候就回抢，前后他推的比较紧，他是被我们跟上，所以给的时候，我们挡网的时候两边给，拿到高手的时候往中路提，往中路提。好，这个，包括你抽压的时候呢，他们把我们扯开的时候，你抽压的时候，你看都抽到别人手上，别人手上开始分我们，对吧？你是往中间走一点，往中间走一点，你也是抽住了以后，再抽住了再给，不着急，没问题。好，你给的长了。 好，防守要大胆，没问题。好，发球吧，今天发球吧，其实不错的，没问题。好，往上，我们就发好就是说先看我。好，将你们的定网目标，接出来就给别人。好，加油！没问题啊。气势足一点。好，看着。
Good one, 20 seconds. Good one, 20 seconds. Second game. Level.
So the umpire calls for the start of the second game. Opening game to Korea and the reigning world champions Kang Min-hyuk and Sudirman Jay. I thought in the opening game, Steen, that the Koreans did awfully well about keeping Wang Chung out of the game.
Yeah.
And then when he did get the chance to get involved, it was almost as if he seemed to think that he'd got to do something extra special to win the rally because...
Totally agree.
Yeah.
He tried to play a little bit better than he could.
Yes.
Tactically, they are strong, the world champions. We also saw, I really like that from Kang Min-hyuk, trying to flick Wang Chung from the opening here in the second game.
Even though he made the error.
Yes.
You still like to see it.
Yes, I'd like to see him flick him again when he gets the chance. Because I think we're going to see a huge battle for the front court now. The Koreans are having a tough time lifting. They play with the drift now, and if they lift, they have to lift high to Liang Wei-kang. And and it's almost impossible to do anything than play flat or short, and that's where they activate Wang Chung. So he will have his chances again here in the second game.
Yeah.
So they're going to try and avoid lifting, and let's see.
Yeah, good challenge.
And that means a lot is riding on the front court play, so the services become really important. And let's see if Liang Wei-kang's tumble serve will hold up. We've seen players having difficulties getting it to work and serving up against the drift.
They've each made a service error now, Chinese players.
Brilliant play. Look how quick Seo was coming forward there, playing it back at Liang Wei-kang at the front court.
Yeah.
He wasn't actually. He was basically playing the mid-court area, but Liang
that was
went
his
for it.
Mixed double shot.
It was.
Service over. 4-all.
Two-time winners already this year. Liang Kang and Wang Chang, Malaysian Open, and the gold medal at the Badminton Asia Championships.
He's gotten his right shoulder restrapped. When we saw them against Canada, it was without strapping, so hopefully just a precaution. There was the example. Not possible for Kang Min-hyuk to do anything else than play the front court.
Because of the drift.
Yeah.
Because of lifting would have lifted long.
All the downward shots.
Yeah.
Towards Yang Wei Kung. At least a big part of them, because there's not so much danger that he's turning the defense around as if it was Wang Chang who was targeted.
Great work by Wang Chang.
It's a great service return, but it's also the way he comes up after that. A lot of people are satisfied after playing the service return and not ready to follow up with the third shot. That's one of the things that makes him so good at the front court. He's always there for chasing the next one. You see, the tumble service not working.
Service over. 6-all.
It's a major concern for the number ones here.
First time the Koreans have been in the lead in this second game. Oh, that was going wide of the centre line, that serve.
Choice, in my opinion. It's always easy to say when he netted it, Kang Min-hyuk, but playing with the drift, even if he gets it over the tape, there's a good chance that he's just going to play it long.
Such good control on that third shot from Wang Chang. It was a good low serve, but have a look at this. Because that had been a neck cord from Kang on the return of serve. Wonderful, wonderful touch from Wang Chang. Four straight points.
Good services from Wang Chang. I think we're going to see Kang and Siu try and get it past Wang Chang if they can. So that's why it's so important that he serves well.
Out. Service over.
The second service error.
10.
play.
Oh, my word. Brilliant. What a super rally. The attacking play switching from one pair to another. And the final drop shot, look at the elevation. Opened the shoulders as if he was going to thunder down a smash. Look at that. And then just checks the shot at the last moment. Utterly delightful. And the advantage for China. 11-8 in the second game.
붙여놓고 다음 공을 붙여놓고 내리막 한번 계속 내가 무리하게 동작 억지로 안 해도 된단 말이고 푸싱 동작이라도 내가 자세가 안 맞으면 다시 놓고 다시 시작하면 된단 말이야. 알겠지?
Play.
Just the rally before the interval, you could see that he was service returning and moving backwards to attack from the back line as well. That to me shows that he's growing in confidence.
6 of the last 7 points. Oh, that was going well wide.
Time is over. 9-12.
Scratches his finger.
Well, all blood injuries must be treated immediately. Rules of international sport. Well, considering they only formed their partnership in May of 2022, Liang Wei-Kang and Wang Chang, they've had a remarkable start. 11 finals, Steen.
Yeah,
7 titles. 7 finals last year. Not bad for the first full year on tour, is it?
In the opening, when they started their partnership, I looked at it and said, will they be able to make it to the Olympics? Will they be able to make their way forward? And they certainly did.
Yeah. Have you calculated, I know you've looked closely at the men's singles as to who might be the #1 seed, and or you believe it will be Xiu Qi. You haven't looked at the doubles in the same way?
No, I haven't.
No.
I haven't. I thought the single was interesting because everybody was sort of like feeling that it was going to be Victor Axelsen.
Yeah.
But the last 9 months, Xiu Qi has been clearly the player with the better results. Axelsen suffering some injuries and some withdrawals. But I guess it's going to be pretty close.
It is going to be pretty close, isn't it?
In the doubles.
It was only a couple of weeks ago that this pair went back to world #1s again. And that was after their victory at the Badminton Asian Championships in Ningbo.
9-12. Play.
That can give him some confidence. Lovely block.
drop shot from Liang Wei Kang that did the damage once again. Here it comes.
And because he's got such a big smash, the drop shot becomes even more efficient.
8 of the last 10 points now to the Chinese pair.
It's well done by the Koreans, but ending up losing the rally. I thought it would be very difficult to play defense like that, and yeah, the outcome proves it. It's nice that you can lift 3, 4, 5 times, but you're going to have to change it around at some point.
6-7 down to 15-9 up. Of the last 12 points now. My goodness, that's what you call a shift in momentum.
Yeah, we saw it in the men's singles with Xiu Qi losing the first game, being in dire straits, and coming back. But here, it's the world #1s trading the world #2s, so it's much tougher competition, sort of ranking-wise. Oi. Outsmarted himself a little bit there, Liang Wei Kang. Look at that, trying a deception. Again, one of those interception blocks by Kang Min-hyuk. He's got a great touch on those.
Yes. Yeah. Short, sharp movement of the racket head to play that winner. Take a look at this. Racket up, ready. Almost a little rebound action, wasn't it? Super.
Exactly.
Good technique.
It's gone long.
It's way in.
Yeah. The one in his forehand side, Liang Wei Kang, that was definitely played from outside the court. That one there.
Sharp to call the double hit. Well. 4 straight points, and the 8-point deficit has been halved.
Super.
Yeah.
Service over. 14-18.
Where was it we saw Liang Wei Kang and Wang Chang a long way up in a game, and they got a little overconfident, I think is a nice way of putting it.
I can't recall it.
I think it was the China Masters.
I didn't call that tournament.
You weren't there. Against Ranky Reddy and Shetty.
Oh, that's a
Unsighted.
Unsighted, says the umpire. And therefore, nobody will lose any challenges here, because it's the umpire who's asked for the instant review to adjudicate for him. Clearly in. So game point opportunities for Liang Wei Kang and Wang Chang to level this first men's doubles at 1 game apiece.
You can see when the Koreans get on the attack on the far side there, they are actually having a relatively easy time scoring.
One game all, 21-15, the response from the world number ones for China. Liang Wei Kang and Wang Chang. 21-15 confirms the umpire, 1 game all, 41 minutes into the match. And everything to play for in this third and deciding game. So this first men's doubles finally poised at 1 game all.
Away from the tumbles of Liang Wei Kang there, and immediately the Koreans are playing back at him. I think he did it in the second game, which is clever enough because it didn't work on that side.
Oh, now steam for the overall tie. I said right at the start at the introduction that Korea tended to have their strength in doubles.
Yeah.
I see this as a must-win match for them if they're to win this tie.
Definitely. Definitely.
Added pressure for the world champions?
I don't think so. I think they see this as sort of like a chance to measure themselves, a chance to play a really, really good match. But they realize that their chance of beating China is slim.
Yeah.
But if they are to do it, they need to win, of course. But I think it's more like challenging for them instead of adding pressure.
Yeah, interesting. I think you're probably right.
Brilliant.
Fabulous rally. A wonderful play from the left-handed So Seung-jae. Brilliant anticipation. And look at that commitment going forward. Racket arm outstretched.
Yeah, and the good thing is that he can feel a little bit before his partner senses what type of shot he's made. So he can feel that that's actually just like I wanted it. And if Liang Wei-kang is pushing, there's a good chance he's going to push it long. So most likely it's going to be short. And he's moving split second before Kang.
He was there. Yeah, look at the expression.
Smart from the Chinese coaches. There's no reason for that because it didn't really work for them. I think they're trying to play more patient and in the attack, which I like, but they haven't really found the right level yet, as I see it. I think they're playing too patient now.
Change of pace that we've seen throughout the match do so much damage.
Yeah, and that's the task for the Chinese on the far side of the court, to activate Wang Cheng on the front court.
Oh yes, that's a fabulous angle, isn't it? Vicious slice on that, bring it down so steeply.
Great play.
Yeah, it's well taken.
5-4.
Look at that commitment when he went for that final shot. Total commitment.
Oi.
Well, the behind-the-back shots from Liang Wei-kang. One of the rare occasions. Oh, it was before that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Where the trick shot actually works for a player. Might get it back, but it usually spells disaster within 1 or 2 shots.
I like that movement by Yang Wei-kong.
After the serve,
yes,
moving forward.
Yeah, realizing that there's a good chance that the Koreans are going to target him.
So the Koreans ought to change their return of serve instead of just playing back to the net.
A little bit of an angle to one of the sides, but still to Liang. You can see how much forward Wang Chang is sort of having his attention on mid-court area. So maybe once in a while a long, deceptive return on the low serve to make the court big, make the gap between Liang and Wang bigger could be a possibility for the Koreans.
4 straight points to China, though. Yeah, that was a good return of serve from Kang. Take that, 5 straight points.
And both the Chinese players are growing in confidence now.
3号场地刘国杯，加拿大队对阵新加坡队女子双打，杰斯林州，埃里安娜张对阵林依婷、樊雪妍。
But like we saw in the second game, it can easily change. It's 4 points one way, 4 points the other way, because it's so delicate whether you get the initiative in the service situation or not, and things can change so quickly.
Umpire Peter Lazaros from Switzerland. Service judge Fadil Saeed from Mauritius.
Oh, he doesn't miss many of those. Just seemed to mistime this shot.
Fantastic defense. Missing the last one though. That shot there.
Yeah, he was going for another nice block, wasn't he? But it didn't work on that occasion.
4号场地刘国杯，美国队对阵墨西哥队女子双打，吴思琪、肖丽对阵中西亚特里拉瓦迪维纳里奥。
Court 4, overplay. The United States of America versus Mexico. Women's double. Caitlin Moon, Jolene Sue versus Renisa Melissa Garcia Contreras. Fatima Liu.
裁判员汤米，印度尼西亚；发球裁判员蒋诗颖，中国。
Robertus Sonyani from Indonesia. Service judge Jiang Shiyi from China.
Oh, good return. So it is China who have the advantage at the change of ends here in the deciding game, and they have the better end from which to play in the second half of this deciding game. Big pressure now on the Korean World Champions.
退出来的两个人直线的这个都防得很严密，往上套他的球的时候，一定要注意一个角度，他的球出来，放他套他放，这个连贯的。 尽力啊，尽量把它尽力啊。
20 seconds.
速度不能慢啊，像王灿有的时候。
So 11-8 to the 3-point advantage with China here in the deciding game.
Service over, 9-11.
Well, you were making the points just a little earlier on, Steen, that things can change so quickly. 3 or 4 points in men's doubles is really quite easy to claw back.
Yeah. Wang Chang's just made 2 errors at the net, and he's showed no feelings towards it whatsoever because he knows that's what he needs to do. And sometimes it's an error, sometimes it's a rally deciding shot in favor of the Chinese pair. That stays out.
11-all.
Back level. Three straight points and 4 of the last 5 points to the Koreans. Interesting, the umpire wasn't having any of that. I think Wang Chang was trying to get the medic on again, wasn't he?
I think so.
Brilliant.
12-11.
Strong play by Yang Wei-kung.
Well, that's what you call a perfect return of serve, isn't it?
Yeah, it couldn't be much better.
Yeah.
Play by the Koreans.
Exploiting the mid-court area.
Yeah. I have a feeling that they've decided now that they need to take up the challenge on the front court. There is no other option. And when you sort of become decisive about your game, that helps a lot. Sometimes you think you have options, and knowing that you have no other options makes things easier because there is no decision making. It's obvious what you need to do.
Yeah. Well, 6 of the last 7 points since the change of ends to Korea. It's long. That shuttle, having hit the net cord on the return of serve, was spinning ferociously. That's why he couldn't control it. What a return. Gosh, that was commitment, wasn't it, on the return of serve from Kang.
The Koreans are complaining. Couldn't hear what they were complaining about.
I think Wang Chang has called for the medical timeout again.
Yeah.
It does, unfortunately, seem to happen an awful lot when a player or pair have lost a few points, when momentum has shifted. If blood isn't dripping down onto the court, Steen,
yeah,
do we still need to have a medical timeout for a blood injury? I suppose we do, really, technically.
Yeah. When I've been discussing this with others, we've come up with all kinds of different solutions, and I don't know if any one of them is working, but to me, I mean, you could have a couple of options, and then at some point, maybe after the interval in the third game, then if you need a medical timeout, then it costs a point. I don't know.
It's difficult because if there's a genuine blood injury and the wound reopens up, then for obvious reasons, you do have to have it treated.
You have to have it treated, but it's up to you how you want to play badminton. So in terms of risking of blood injuries and stuff like that, I know it's not a perfect solution, but we need to discuss it, I think, to figure out how can we do this in the best possible way, the best way for badminton.
Yeah. 7 of the last 9 points to Korea.
16-13.
Super important point for Wang and Young. Oh, he missed it.
17-13.
This is just astonishing. 9 of the 11 points since the change of ends in this deciding game going to Korea. And they're playing from the more difficult end,
They're playing
it seems.
from the more difficult end. We talked about it in the previous match about Olympic significance. And this even more so in this match here, the way I see it.
10 of the 12 points.
It's a fantastic effort by Kang and Siu. It started with those 2 missed net shots from Wang Chang. I wouldn't be surprised to see Kang play back at Wang Chang on the service return here. He's definitely going to go for the low serve, the Korean. Yeah, super.
Yeah.
Excellent play.
2 tantalising points from winning this men's doubles and levelling the tie at 1 match apiece. Well, another perfect return of serve. It's match point opportunities for Korea.
Match point 15.
5 of them to be precise for Kang Min-hyuk and So Seung-jae. Good defense.
Fantastic.
21-15 in the deciding game. Having been 3 points adrift at the change of ends. What a remarkable comeback by the world champions Kang Min-hyuk and So Seung-jae.
I think it's okay if you call him King Min-hyuk today. He really played well.
An hour and 3 minutes of pulsating and fascinating badminton. That was pretty special, wasn't it, Steen?
That's a fantastic match. Super play by the Koreans. Tactically brilliant.
After the change of ends in the deciding game, tactically, yes, I think they went up a level. Victory to Korea. And it means that it's 1-1 in the overall tie. Confirmation of the score, 21-16, 15-21, 21-15 in the deciding game in an hour and 3 minutes. Well, still plenty more to come. We play all 5 matches in the group stage. And next up is the Asian Games gold medalist Li Shifeng for China against Lee Yun-yu for Korea. Chengdu and the Chengdu High-Tech Sports Center Stadium. It's a wonderful state-of-the-art venue and the crowds have been absolutely flocking here all week. We've had many fans, and of course with China playing this evening in the Thomas Cup on our court, court number 1, there's a huge crowd in. Well, next up, they will be treated to the second men's singles and the Asian Games gold medalist Li Shifeng for China up against Lee Yun-yu for Korea. Chinese player, well renowned in world terms. Not only won the Asian Games gold medal last year, also won the All England title on his debut in Birmingham at the Yonex All England Championships. Also reached the final of the Badminton Asia Championships this year, Li Shifeng. Whereas his opponent, Li Yongyu, has yet to reach an international tournament final. But it's not the first time the Korean has played in the Thomas Cup. 2 years ago in Bangkok, he played 3 group matches at third men's singles and the quarter-final against Denmark. In fact, in the quarter-final, he played the deciding match against Denmark and lost to Rasmus Gemke. So it was Denmark that went through to the semi-final stage. Well, first meeting between these two players, not terribly surprising, seeing as they play on different circuits. So Li Yongyu has won the toss of the coin and has chosen ends. Li just confirming with the umpire, I think Li Shifeng has chosen to receive. But he's a player, Li Shifeng, that has performed particularly well on the big stage, not only the All England Championships and the Asian Games and silver medal at this year's Asian Championships. He really has become a force in Chinese badminton. Did spend a total of 13 weeks across 2 different spells, number 3 on the world ranking, but currently number 6. And he's played second men's singles in both the ties so far. Saturday against Australia, against Jacob Schuler. And then on Sunday, beat Victor Lai. Li Yongyu, 26 years of age, from Seoul, and 183, 6 foot tall, and his current ranking 123. Has been a little bit higher at 102, but he's had some good results in his time. Beaten Lo Ken Yu. Wasn't selected against Canada on Saturday, and then on Sunday played second men's singles against Jack Yu. And incidentally, that was his first win in his Thomas Cup career, in his 5th match. Because in 2022, as I was telling you, he played 4 matches, but he lost all 4 matches. Oh, they look pretty happy, don't they? Kim Ha-kyun on the left as we look at them. Gosh, he was a fine men's singles player in his day, wasn't he? It was my era, I think. Or maybe a bit after me.
A little bit after as well, because
yeah, thank you.
I can remember having coached against him.
Well, our court officials for this one, Fabio Lopez of Brazil in the umpire's chair, and Jakob Sindberg of Denmark, the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Korea, represented by Lee Yong-tae. And on my left, China, represented by Li Shifeng. Korea to serve, love all, play.
So Korea and Li Yongyu Getting this third match of the tie underway, the second men's singles against Li Shifeng. Has gone long of the back line. Well, I remember, Steen, when Lee Young-gyu was selected for the Thomas Cup 2 years ago. He was the 10th highest ranked men's singles player for Korea at the time on the world rankings. And he had a career win-loss record of 19 and 15 at the time, having played only 12 senior international tournaments and never having progressed past the round of last 32.
Yeah. Sometimes there's some surprising selections. I'm not sure exactly how they do it in different countries. There's some are having trials, some are doing it by the ranking and so on. So it's very difficult to figure out, but you must expect that the national coaches know what they're doing. Made a good result, a couple of good results as well in the Asian Games team event. Lee Young-gyu, Ung Se-young from Malaysia, and also Jonathan Christie.
Yes, that's right.
At that time, it wasn't as significant as it sounds now. It was still significant, but Christie wasn't. Yeah, he was actually. I think he lost in the first round in the individual event of the Asian Games. So it was a good result for Lee Young-gyu, no doubt about it, and also sort of confirming the story that we're telling, that Korean men's singles players, they tend to find something extraordinary when they play team events.
Yeah. Didn't Jonathan Christie, as defending champion, lose in the first round to the man he beat in the final in 2018? Cho?
To Cho, you might be right.
Oh my goodness, that's wild.
5-1.
I've just checked it, Steen. Indeed, he did.
Yeah. It also shows how competitive the Asian Games are.
Yeah, the final from the previous games
Yeah,
in the
first
first round. Yeah. Nice awareness of where to place the shuttle from Li Shifeng.
It was a little bit surprising to me that Lee Young-gyu chose, not that he chose ends, but that he chose the near end here to start. We haven't seen that a lot. But I interpret it as he's trying to get off to a good start, and so far he hasn't really succeeded.
No. Yep, that's nice. That's landed in. Oh, what a net shot. That was fabulous from Lee.
had it been a fraction higher, Lee would have been there to pounce on it.
Super.
That's more like it. For the Korean.
Oh, it's a good little run of points, isn't it, from Lee Young-gyu? Well, that was put away with them, wasn't
I
it?
think he should have given it a little bit extra. There's a full power smash from the net. Like he wanted to squash the shuttle.
He's using the width of the court well at the moment with his attacking play, Lee Young-gyu. Lovely images. And again.
7-all.
Good cross smash. What happens when you're a Shi Yu-chi fan and have watched hours and hours of video of him back home before he went here for the Thomas Cup? Great shot by Lee Young-gyu.
All. Play.
Well, that was important for Li Shifang. Having had that 6-1 lead, had he gone behind and not won that last point, I think psychologically that would have been quite difficult. I know there's a long way to go in the match yet. That's a pity from a Korean perspective.
9-7.
Because he had commanded the rally, hadn't he?
He had.
Longest rally so far.
I was thinking whether in the opening stages whether Li Shifang had learned something from watching Shi Yu-chi against John Jin, realizing that you've got to start more determined in a little bit of a higher gear than we saw Shi Yu-chi, and he succeeded getting up to the 6-1 lead, and Lee started making his way back.
Oh, that went over. Lucky net court.
Over 8-9.
Created his own luck there, though, I think. Trying to take it as early as possible, racket arm outstretched.
Guess right. Li Yunju was unable to keep it inside the line.
Oh, looks as if he changed his mind there. That's a tame error from Li, and it means that China and Li Shifeng have a 3-point advantage at the mid-game interval. Yeah, very much looked as if he changed his mind.
Not many items, it's okay. Huh?
So 11-8 the advantage to Li Shifeng. Just long as the back line.
12-8.
Straight points. Oh, that's quick by Li Shifeng.
14-8.
Net play is simply not good enough from Li Yunju. Yeah.
Slipping away from him.
Yeah, 6 straight points. It's difficult to make that up, isn't it, in men's singles?
Yeah.
Much easier in doubles because you can win those quick points over the service situation. Exactly. Missed it.
That's over. 9-15.
I think that the Asian Games gold medalist for China, I think that he's really started to dominate the front of the court. It's not necessarily winning the point from the front of the court, but he's forcing, well, not on that occasion, but most of the time he's forced the lift, which then gives him the opportunity to attack and play his winning shots.
And just as we saw Xu Qi when he got his confidence back in the third and decisive game, controlling the rallies is the important thing from the far side.
Nice.
And again, as we discussed earlier on and before the team tie started, the Korean men's singles, it's pretty much what you see is what you get. They're solid, but there's nothing much surprising about it or changes in it. So if it works, it works. If not, then it's difficult. Great.
Over 17-11.
Well, this Korean has only played one individual tournament this year. That was the Vietnam International Challenger event, where he lost in the first round, and it was a draw of 64. Lost out to a qualifier who actually went on to win the title.
Did he?
Wang Ping Xuan. Wow. That's super.
Over 18-12.
Very efficient put away. Points away from the opening game. Li Shifeng. Nice. I'd like to see him playing more on the World Tour, you know, this Korean. Not necessarily, I mean, he can't get into the World Tour at the moment, but I mean the international events, international challenger events and so on.
But it's been extremely difficult to make your way into that the last 1.5 years or so.
Yeah.
Because of the Olympic qualification.
And following on from the pandemic, of course.
Yes.
So it is 7 game point opportunities for Li Shifeng and China. On the left.
Over 14-20.
Two game points have been squandered. Still another 5 opportunities though for China. Third time lucky. 21-15 confirms the umpire. Just about 19 minutes for that opening game.
Umpire Sydney Gallows. from New Zealand.
Disappointment obvious for Lee Young-gyu. But all credit to this man. Played a very solid game in game number 1. And he's just rewards 21-15. And he's just rewards 21-15.
不要用力啊，不要用啊，就用小臂抓。绝对往下走，对不对？然后往前还是一定要看清楚。然后再出手啊，还是要有耐心，快点，让他跑起来，不急着打死他的，对吧？球够后了，你就再调一个，再找机会。
裁判员刘宇，
不要急于一时，
发球裁判员
明白吧？
伯特比利时。
头顶从他对角防这边就注意，还是有点侧锋，这个正手进攻可以结合劈对角，正好锋是往那边做的，好大胆啊，节奏，
耐心，就快点处理。他到后场，你看着快点进去就行。后场你看你自己都不好意思跳出来。
31, 20 seconds. 31, 20 seconds.
So the players return to court for the start of this second game.
Second game, lot of play. Ball. 1 love.
Oh, that's a beauty. What a super shot.
2 love.
Oh. What a brilliant variation, Steve. Look where this lands. I think it's the right hip.
Yeah.
Exactly the right place. Make it virtually impossible for an opponent to return it.
I saw it. Quite a bit long, I must admit that.
Challenge unsuccessful, 1 challenge remaining.
What a very peculiar challenge.
They have found the shuttle and we're ready to continue.
In golf, that would have been out of bounds.
It looks a little bit like one-way traffic at the moment, this second men's singles here, and I can't help sitting trying to contemplate what could happen further on in the tournament, how these two players might match up. And it's perhaps a little bit unfair to compare Li Yunju to a match against Li Shifeng, who's top 5 in the world, maybe even on his day.
Well, he's been as high as 3, hasn't he?
Yeah, and winner of All England and Asian Games. So, I mean, on his best days, he could advocate that he's the best.
Yeah.
And Li can actually be moved down to 3rd men's singles in the Korean team if Cho Jong-yup is playing the 2nd men's singles. But still, it is the Achilles heel of the Korean team. It's the men's singles, and I have a hard time seeing another team making the quarterfinals where the Korean men's singles are going to be favorites in one match.
Yeah. He's just not dealing with the pace of shot, pace of reactions. He's not used to playing at this sort of speed and intensity, Li Yunju. Yeah, another example.
8-2.
The body language of Li Yunju doesn't really look like he believes in it himself, that he's down there, he feels what's coming against him from Li Shifeng, and I think he can feel that this is too difficult.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the signs that he doesn't quite know what to try next sort of exemplifies the points you were making. And look at that.
A little smile.
Yeah. Almost a look of the fact that he was resigned to the fact that he's not going to win this.
Yeah.
But I think there's one thing we can be certain of.
He's going to give his all.
Yes. Every Korean player in every team competition always does that.
He's seeing a lot of forehand action, Li Yunju.
Oh, that was going long, wasn't it? This is a physical rally. It's got to be the longest of the match so far.
Wait, that was going wide, I think.
Nice. And to the mid-game interval. Li Shifeng with the advantage, and it's a very handsome advantage. 9-point advantage on the back of a 57-shot rally.
你反而在后场靠上去他够了，你一中台中上你反而被动。2点，记住就行。啊，再喊一喊，给自己提提，没问题。啊，背对他不是，不累不累啊啊不累。
Well, that was very interesting, wasn't it? A little smile and a joke between Li Shifeng and his coaches.
Yeah. Shows they're at a good place at the moment.
Well, the umpire's not happy about the amount of time it's taken them to get back on court. Yeah.
11-2, play.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It's encouraging
Over 3-11.
for the Korean.
Little variation on the low serve, serving out wide.
Service over 12-3.
Oh, yeah.
13-3.
That looked like a desperation shot to me. Well judged. Well judged. He watched that very carefully. I don't see a way back now, quite frankly, for Lee Young-kyu.
No.
Over 4-15.
Well, it's his attacking play that makes him so special. And that was another super angle.
Thank you.
He's been a bit up and down in his tournament play, Li Shifeng, and I think in the previous match, China against Canada, we discussed this, that we don't really know exactly where he's standing at the moment, and I still have the same feeling that we don't know exactly where he's standing. I think we can say that he's definitely not in a bad place, but how good is he actually? I don't think we we've seen that yet. Can't sort of judge it from this match.
No. Yeah, of course, I mentioned his final at the Badminton Asia Championships, but you're right, Steen, he's had 4 of his 6 tournaments so far. He's lost in the first or second round.
Yeah.
Which you don't expect from a player that's the Asian Games gold medalist.
And some players that he has a bad matchup against. Saw in the European World Tour leg as of late here that he lost his 3rd consecutive match to Thomas Junior Popov from France, which is, I mean, given their placement on the world rankings and their achievements, it's a little bit surprising.
Yeah. Wow. What great follow-up.
Over. 18-5.
Short. Yeah. Points away from giving China a 2-1 lead in this group deciding tie.
Over. 6-19.
Match point opportunities for China and Li Shifeng.
Over. 7-20.
Well, he won the opening game on his 3rd game point. Is he going to win the match on his 3rd match point? No, he isn't.
No, a couple of consolation points for Li Yunju.
This time, 21-15, 21-9, the margin of the victory for Li Shifeng and China. Just under 40 minutes, and Li Shifeng takes China into a 2-1 lead in the tie to decide who tops Group A. Well, it was always going to be a tall order for this man, Li Yunju. But the Asian Games gold medalist, this man, Li Shifeng, really showing his class in that 2nd game. This is the final rally. with a body smash. We saw one of those earlier where he aimed towards the right hip of his opponent. So confirmation of that scoreline once again, 21-15, 21-9 in 39 minutes. Well, next up, it is men's doubles, the second men's doubles and the former world number twos. Liu Yuchen and Wu Xuanyi for China up against a scratch pairing from Korea, Ki Dong-ju and Kim Won-ho. Welcome back to Chengdu, and that's the West Pearl Tower. It's 339 metres high, or 1,112 feet if you prefer. Completed in 2004. And there's a lovely revolving restaurant at the top of that. Sadly, I don't think Steen and I are going to have time to go there, but it was obviously a lovely view of the city. So next up on court number one is the second men's doubles. And for China, the former world number twos, Liu Yuchen and Wu Xuanyi, up against a new pair, a scratch pair of Ki Dong-ju and Kim Won-ho for Korea. Well, many people will be aware of the class of Kim Won-ho because he had a very good partnership with Choi So-gu. In fact, they were the Asian Games silver medalists, but Choi no longer playing international badminton. So this, the fourth match of the tie, and a chance for China if they were to win this. And then they've won the tie, and they will be the seeds come the quarter-final knockout stage. Number one seeds as they started the tournament. And whilst it's possible to change the seeding for the quarter-final knockout stage, I don't think China can be overtaken. I think if they win this group, they are the number one seeds. Can you confirm that, Steen?
Not yet, but I'm
working on it.
I'm almost certain you're right, Jill.
Yes.
But I'm checking it, and they look good.
Yeah, first meeting between these two pairs, and the seeds, just to explain that a little bit further, for the world ranking and the seedings for the Thomson Huber Cup were done from the world ranking published on the 20th of February earlier this year, and they take the three highest singles and the two highest doubles, add up all the ranking points, and that determines the team's ranking. But for the knockout stage, they take a different ranking list, which is why it's possible to change.
Exactly, the ranking list from today.
Yes. And incidentally, the top 50 in the world today in all 5 disciplines not changed at all. Wow, look at that. That's pretty tricky, isn't it? Wu Xuanyi, 30-year-old from Fujian province, and what a tall man he is. Not quite as tall as his partner, but he's 6'2½". And that confirms that they were world number 2s. Just under a year ago, from the end of May, 2 weeks as world number 2s. This is Liu Yuchen, Olympic silver medalist. Yes, he is a strong man too. And he's a tall man, 193, 6'4". So, as far as they're concerned, well, they were in a couple of finals last year. They weren't selected on Sunday against Canada, but they had played the previous day against Australia and beat Ricky Tang and Wang as well. So to the Koreans, and this is Kim Won-ho, the 24-year-old. And he's over 6 foot tall too. 184 is 6.5 inches. He's on his 4th Thomas Cup campaign. His partner, Ki Dong-ju, turned 23 earlier this month. Bronze medalist at the Asian Junior Championships 6 years ago. And the shortest man on court, 174. So they played once, as we can see, and that was on Saturday against Canada. They beat Kevin Lee and Tai Linman in 2 straight games. So the final preparations being made as we look at our umpire, Kamin Amin Natmir from Iran, and Paul de Kuiper of the Netherlands is the service judge.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, China, represented by Liu Yuchen and Wu Xuanyi. And on my left, Korea, represented by Kim Do-yu and Ki Dong-ju. China to serve, Liu Yuchen to Ki Dong-ju. Love all. Play.
So the former world number 2s for China, Liu Yuchen and Wu Xuanyi, nearest to us against this scratch pairing. I say scratch pairing, Steen, but we don't know whether they're going to be a regular pairing, do we?
No, we don't know that.
Kim Dong-moon, Kim Won-ho and Ki Dong-ju. Kim Won-ho did start the year playing with Na Sung-young.
Yeah.
But they played 4 tournaments and lost in the first or second round of all 4 of them. And it seems as if either there's a problem with Na physically, or they've given up on that possibility.
Well, the thing was that they had really, really good results in regional team championships. And I was expecting a lot from that pair, but Na Sung-sung didn't qualify for the national team in the team trials in, I think maybe it was December last year. He was already listed in the tournaments in the Asian January swing and got to play those tournaments, but didn't really make results. So that's perhaps the explanation that he's simply not in the national team. And that could be that he has some physical problems, but I think he used to play with Jin Jong.
That's right, he did.
And now I've seen that Jin Jong has played at least a match or two with Ki Dong-ju.
Oh, that's right into the back corner. I think it's going to be fascinating later on in the tournament, Steen, as to who China select for the second men's doubles, because we saw that Liu Yuchen and Wu Xuanyi were not selected on Sunday against Canada, and He Jiting and Ren Xianyu were selected instead of them. I mean, it's three incredibly strong pairs, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you and I have discussed before that sometimes... Oh, service fault called. And Wu Xuanyi at times does get a little nervous.
Yeah, I was very curious as to see who the Chinese team management would select for this match here, because just the presence of Kim Won-ho suggests that it is a very good men's doubles they're facing. But they've also qualified for the Olympics. China is the only nation that's qualified 2 pairs for the Olympics in men's doubles. So, I mean, not selecting them here would sort of do some damage to their self-confidence, I would suspect. And not to forget, this pair saved China's honor last year in Suzhou, in Sudirman Cup, when they were in dire straits against Japan. I had forgotten whether it was the quarterfinal or the semi-final, but China has always won Sudirman Cup on home soil, but they were down 2-1, and Wu Xuanyi and Liu Yuchen, they were down 2016 in the decider against Hoki and Kobayashi.
That's right, it was the semi-final.
Yeah. Then they took 6 straight points. Yeah, I think so too. Challenge from Kim Won-ho. So that, of course, gives you a lot of credit, because China went on to win on home soil and it became a success compared to a complete failure.
Yep, indeed it was in. Good challenge by the Koreans.
6, 7.
And I guess that's what the selection is on. It's selected on Liu Yuchen's vast experience.
Yes.
On the other hand, if they don't deliver, then there's another pair almost as good, maybe even better. But it's also a lot of pressure to be selected ahead of a pair without that pair sort of having shown that they were actually not up to the task. It's much easier if you say, we need you now, there's no other option. That's a better way of being selected. And there's also the chance that Liu and Wu just deliver, as we've seen them do time and again.
Well, you talk about Liu Yuchen's experience. Not only was he Olympic silver medalist with Li Junhui, of course they were world champions as well, weren't they?
Yeah, in
2018.
I had the feeling that Father Time was catching up on Liu Yuchen, but It's been a tough period with Olympic qualification and a lot of competition inside the Chinese team amongst the 3 men's doubles as who was to qualify. That's well played.
Well, he's smashed his rackets.
Totally.
Clash of rackets between the 2 Chinese players.
It became a jigsaw puzzle.
That won't see another shuttle, will it?
No. So
I think he's lost weight, you know, Liu Yuchen.
Yeah.
I think the same as Yang Wei Kang.
Yeah.
I think they've been training hard for this Thomas Cup campaign.
And now there's some time before the Olympics where you can prepare, where you can recover. And I recall one Olympics where that made a huge impact. That was in 2004, where it became an all-Korean final, and Kim Dong-moon, whom you accidentally mentioned earlier on, won the title together with Ha Taekwon, and they had struggled throughout the qualification period, but suddenly their bodies got recovery. A little bit like Gracia Poli in the women's doubles in Tokyo.
Interesting. Yeah. 2-point advantage for China at the mid-game interval. That's the difficulty when you use the crouch defence when you're at 6 foot plus.
Yeah. The Korean coach Han Dong-sung pointing. That's to say that's the right play. That's one of the things that I feel I miss from Wu Shunyi. I miss seeing him grow into this men's double. You cannot continue to be the new guy in the combination, and I think the previous men's doubles with Kang Min-hyuk, with the more experienced Seo Seung-jae, is a perfect example. Sometimes it's Kang Min-hyuk who takes the lead and suggests what's going to happen and so on. I haven't seen that enough, in my opinion, from Wu Shunyi.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Yeah, I agree with you.
It's very natural in the opening period of a partnership that you listen to the more experienced and so on, but they've won big tournaments together, so he's got experience as well, Wu Shunyi, and he's got to step up.
Tournament win was the Indonesian Open Super 1000 in 2022, when they'd been promoted from the reserve list. Beat a certain Choi So-gu and their opponent of today, Kim Won-ho, in the final. Oh, that's well taken from Kim Won-ho. played both of in both of the ties so far. There's Ki Dong-ju. We have mentioned the fact that these two played together, these two Koreans, against Canada. But Ki Dong-ju actually played with the left-handed Jin Yong against Australia.
Yeah.
That's the partnership that you were talking about as perhaps a new partnership.
It could happen because, I mean, Jin Yong is without partner since Na Sung-jung didn't make the national team. And didn't get an exemption. I guess you can get an exemption if you display enough during practice and competition.
It's wide.
One of the things that's so impressive with the Korean men's doubles is that they can almost switch them around any which way they like, and they still have a really, really high level. I don't think that's the case with a lot of other nations.
No. And they can do that in the women's team as well,
yes,
which they've been doing earlier on in this competition, in the Uber Cup.
Yeah.
Nice.
Super quick on his feet, Ki Dong-ju. Good tumble serve. Oi, service fault.
Yeah.
17-15.
Yeah, just enough pace on it to make it so difficult for Lu Chen. Seventeen all. Very well taken from Wu Xuanyi. Opportunities for China. 21-17. 17 minutes. And China one game to the good.
조금 더 빠르게 잡는 동작을 해놓고 그 다음에 공격적인 연결을 해야 된다 했잖아. 근데 그 동작을 참아야 되는 게 뭐냐면 내가 빨리 쳐서 조금 더 강하게 들어가서 칠 수 있는 건 동작은 그게 공격적인 포인트를 하는데 안 되는 거 그냥 놔야 된단 말이야. 놓고 그 다음에 앞사람 쌓아놓고 그리고 그 다음에 올라왔을 때도 문제라면 그 문제 올라오는 동작을 왜 천천히 와서 반스미 시간을 가는 말이야. 그걸 빨리 이동해서 공격적인 플레이를 연결을 만들어줘야 되는데 그걸 연타로 나와서 그리고 공격하는 상황이 어디야? 옥시즌한테 공격하는 상황 거기다 계속 몰빵으로 해줘야 되는데 이해치는 수비 잘하는데 거기다 굳이 왜 또 만들어주는 그런 플레이를 해주고 있냐고. 그리고 움직이는 수비에서 올라갔을 때 어떻게 돼? 수비 올라가는 동작이 수비 계속 수비적인 수비가 아니란 말이야. 쟤네는 때리고 제자리 서서 공격적인 플레이를 잘하는 애들인데 거기다가 계속 때리는 수비가 아니라 쳐놓고 붙여놓고 다시 싸움을 할 수 있는 문제를 해줘야지. 그리고 앞사람 역할하고 뒷사람 역할하고 역할을 정확히 내가 내리가 끝날 때까지 계속 해주는 거야. 그리고 공주는 뒤에서 자꾸 막 공동 뜨지 마. 조금 더 차분하게 해서 내가
So China one game to the good. Liu Yuchen and Wu Xuanyi. Lovely, lovely shot from Wu Xuanyi. Always makes me smile, Steve, the Korean men's doubles coach. He always talks so quickly, doesn't he?
That's correct. And he had a lot to say.
Yeah.
He very often does. And I think you could say that the Korean double department is sort of like a systemic thing first, where you play double in a certain way. And to do that, you need to develop certain skills. And then after the system, then you can tailor it to individual skills, special individual skills after that. And I just feel that Han Dong-seong, he's done a fantastic job with the Korean men's doubles since he took over. And I wouldn't rule out that they can make a comeback here. Traditionally, Korean men's doubles have had a good grip on Chinese men's doubles, as I recall it. There's been some outstanding combinations, Fu Haifeng, Chai Yun, but they had a fierce rivalry with Lee Yong-dae and his different partners. Yeah. And then back in the days, Lee Yong-bo, Chen Bing-gi, with the rivalry with Park and Kim Moon-soo and so on. But otherwise, the Koreans have had the better of a number of the Chinese men's doubles pairs.
Oh, service fault called. That's a good serve.
There's some power behind that.
It was a super angle too, wasn't it?
well from Bouchony. And a good one from the far side of the court. Not so often we've seen that in this tournament.
When hitting with the drift.
Yeah.
That was another one. That was a good tumble serve.
I beg your pardon, I'm the one confusing things. That's exactly where we've seen the good tumble serves.
I was going to say.
Yeah.
Oh, that was... Well, fault called on the Chinese pair. What was that? Was it a double hit?
Or did it touch the floor? Or
I don't think it touched the floor.
They lost it anyway.
Yeah, and nobody's complaining, nobody's arguing, so they must realise themselves.
Just quick on that one, Liu Chen. Forward alertness. Great serve.
All strings have gone, I think, in Kim Won-ho's racket.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not. That sounded very odd, didn't it? I just wonder whether Ki Dong-ju is trying to overforce it a little bit.
Yeah. It looks like it at the moment.
Get ready fast, okay?
First time since they led 1-love. In the second game, the Chinese pair have been back in the lead. Yeah, it's a very good tumble serve. Amazing defence from Kim Won-ho. He was in all sorts of a tangle there. Seemed to take a forehand action off his left hip. Oh, we didn't see it. It was before that. That's a pity. Service fault called again. The two Korean players have both been faulted twice. No, he is quite high.
Yeah, and he lifts his arm up when releasing the shuttle. That sometimes tricks a call.
Well, there'll only be 1 point in it at the mid-game interval, but who will have the advantage? answer is China. He's so good at reading where the shuttle's going to come at the front of the court. Yu Chen, and he put that away very
他们
efficiently.
就说靠这个球是我们去控，他挡了上来，然后防守这边你现在别着急，球高了以后，我先防住了，我才开始反。但他对你威胁不是很大，你别着急啊，上来就想反。对啊，没有问题啊，你稍微给高点，穿高点都没问题，打下来再断嘛，打下来再分嘛，没问题。好，欧哥，他的视频。
Oh, good reactions. Oh, lucky net cord from Ojrani. Oh, clash of rackets. That's good placement though, isn't it? If you make both of your opponents go for the same shot.
Yeah, exactly. That's the sound you really like to hear. Had it been inside the lines, it would have been an outright winner.
He's fast, isn't he?
He's super fast on his feet. There's something about his movement that reminds me of the late Jung Jae-sung, Lee Young-dae's former partner.
Come here. When you are taking the shuttle, take a place and play on, okay?
2号场地，赫姆斯杯丹麦队对阵马来西亚队，男子单打，吉姆克对阵贺守维。
Court 2, Thomas Denmark versus Malaysia.
Oh, yeah, that's wide. I suppose if there's a weakness in the Chinese pair, it's the lack of mobility.
Yeah, we saw it
with Yu Chen 2 rallies ago.
Yes. And the lack of mobility makes it a vulnerable combination. I mean, he really can't go to the net because then Leo will be exposed at the backcourt, actually.
Yeah.
So perhaps it was a little bit unfair to him earlier on because he's also playing with some limitations.
Yeah. He enjoyed that rally.
Doesn't have to move before he is hitting motion.
Oh, what a serve. Oh, got in each other's way. I can hardly believe it. Well, given what we've just been discussing, that was really Ushwanese, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was. Like we discussed, Liu doesn't want to be on the backcourt too much.
No, and he was moving from the front court. That's where he's so good. Are we heading to a deciding game? Oh, that's good play from Ushwani. Well, you said earlier he needed to step up in general. I think he has in this match.
He has done it here. And the last couple of rallies, it's been Liu Chen who hasn't really been on target. Last 4 or 5 rallies. And if I were the Chinese, I would be out to close it in too, because what happens if Kim Dong-ju gets self-confidence? I'm in line with you, Jill, that he perhaps was trying to do a little bit too much. But now if he gets self-confidence, those things might start to work.
Exactly. It's way long at the back line.
He's beating that drum. That's why he was coming to the back line, Liu Chen.
And a big smile after the rally for the big man. Only 2 points in it now. And once again, it's believable. Oh, drive serve. He flicked the last one, drove that one.
20, game point, 70.
3 game point opportunities for Korea to send this to a third and deciding game. Pushed it long. It's 1 game all.
Second game won by Korea 21-70. 1 game all.
Same scoreline as the opening game, but this time in favour of Korea. Both games won and lost to 17. 38 minutes into the match, and it's 1 game all.
刘晨现在防守配球有点还是有点着急的，太想反啊，包括靠墙没有打实的时候，很多球让他就一直在碰啊，这个还是稍微注意一下，拉杰他这块稍微注意一下，对球就我们在上手的时候一定要注意，我们上他下手都是加力抽的，我们准备稍微快一点，不用冲那么快，他球速快的时候对抽的不用冲那么快啊，这个要特别注意，好吧啊。
包括球踩或者人踩，他其实他杀球很长，所以可以
另外，在对抽的时候，那个金元浩在抽的时候，那个矮个子就往另外边补对抽的，这时候形成相持的时候，可以挡在金元浩的前面，对抽的时候可以挡在金元浩的前面，他都是那个人都退出去的，好吧啊，
加油！
有机会，欧哥，你有机会先打啊，一定要赶加力先打，然后。 正手这边不用攻太边，往中路小队攻一下就可以。
一拍再说，一会儿拍再打。加油啊，房子！
哎，
技术足一点啊。
So here we go, third and final game in the second men's doubles. Well, that's an ominous start by the Koreans. Well, we said right at the start of the tie, didn't we, Steen, that Korea had their strength in their doubles.
We did. They do.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't really know what to expect from this pair because I didn't get to see them playing on Saturday against Canada.
Oh. And we also we needed to see them play, in all honesty and fairness, against higher ranked players.
Yes. But they've been impressive. Oh dear. Well, the 2 serves that the Koreans have had so far, they've both made a service error.
Missed it.
Well, he may have made the error there, but Wu Xuanyi was working awfully hard in that rally, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. It's like they're trying to do a little bit of the same as we saw Young and Wang, to be a little bit more patient on this near side here to get a better opportunity.
That's a beauty. My goodness, what a super shot. Take a look at this from Kim Won-ho. What lovely, lovely skills.
Oh, that's landed in.
Oh, well, it's called out as a challenge from Korea.
And what I mean is, from up here, it looked like it landed in.
Well, the Chinese fans, once again, chanting in English. Yeah. Good challenge. And well done, Steen.
Yeah.
4 straight points to go into the lead.
It's also in that super control.
Yeah.
From Ki Dong-ju.
5 straight points.
After they got their serves sorted.
Yes.
6-4.
Didn't seem to swing through with the shoulder there.
No,
and that's a sign of nerves.
Yeah, and I think he was too far behind the shuttle, actually.
6 straight points. That time, the judgment was sound. Seven of the last 8 points.
Yeah. He's been good in the flat game, Ki Dong-ju, as well. The only time he hasn't been good is when it's been played from the backhand side of the Chinese towards the Koreans' backhand side. It's like the adjustment
look at
is
that
difficult.
defense.
Brilliant.
Yeah. How they turned that rally around. So when it's played cross court.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flat cross. It's like he's standing with his forehand, ready with his forehand, and changing over to the backhand is a bit difficult. I guess that goes for many a player.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity. Long.
Fantastic return from Liu Chen.
That defensive drive.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, he said that he was fast. Very, very good shot from Ki Dong-ju. That's another great shot. A little stamp of the foot in frustration from Ki Dong-ju.
The idea was great.
Long of the back line, and there's only 1 point in it now. Well taken, very well taken.
What an interception, and I don't think we can underestimate the importance of getting back level with the Koreans for the Chinese pair here before the interval, maybe even leading.
Long of the back line, and it is the Koreans who have the advantage at the change of ends in the third and deciding game. But only 1 point in it. It's all to play for.
后面他们现在都是跟我们对抽，不管上下组，他对心，他球是压过我们的时候，他才开始防我。 所以我们跟对手的时候一定要坚决啊！我们球速要保持，当然有断在上面，断得很好的时候，我们先断的一定要去快给两边，快两边自己要跟得上。有主动先好，一定要注意连贯就好。好，大家尽力啊！加油啊！还有就是斗志不要下滑，两个人啊，好吧。
So just 1 point in it as play resumes in this third and deciding game. If the Koreans win this, then the group deciding tie will come down to the third singles. Obviously, if China win it, then they have won the tie and will top Group A.
If I were the Koreans right now, I would try to keep it away from Liu Chen, especially when he's at the front court.
Easier said than done.
Much easier said than done. Keep it away from Liu Yuchen. Wow. What a save. Tumble serve and tumble save.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? Yeah.
Look at that.
And that's what they're unable to do in that rally.
Yeah.
Liu Yuchen getting himself involved, coming forward, dominating the front of the court.
That's well left.
Well, the Chinese pair think that it touched the shirt of Ki Dongju. Let's have a look.
No, I don't think so.
14-12.
Very difficult to tell,
Yeah.
isn't it? Oh, my goodness.
Hey, that's a beauty.
Absolutely superb from Liu Yuchen. The change of pace, the awareness.
There's only gap. There's only one gap on that court.
And he finds it.
Yeah.
14 all, deciding game. Lovely drop from Ki Dongju.
15-14.
Brilliant.
Oh,
Yeah. Once again, it's Liu Yuchen who makes the difference in the rally. Good tumble serve. And he played that with a broken string. That final shot, Wu Xuanyi. And at this crucial stage of the deciding game, Chinese pair of Liu Yuchen and Wu Xuanyi just ease into the lead. Brilliant.
Fantastic play. And outside the picture, we can see the concentration level of Liu Yuchen in between the rallies here. This is the situation, this is the moments that he's here for now. He's tried so much. He doesn't care about a two-game win against any team. This is where he excels.
Pressure situations.
Yeah.
Cometh the out, cometh the man. This is far from over yet, you know. What a match. Missed it, wide and long. It's 17 all. One game all, 17 all, and the match clock about to tick over the hour mark. What drama, what tension.
Speed up the match, okay? Last time I'm telling you.
Umpire tells the players to speed up the match.
Huge point. Yeah. And who's the man that's made the difference once again? Liu Yuchen.
And somehow a little bit out of position, he managed to put it the most difficult place on the body of Ki Jung-ju.
Brilliant. Well, the point you made earlier in the match scene about selections, and if you're relying on somebody to try and make a difference, Liu Yuchen is your man.
Yeah.
Hasn't he just proved that beyond any shadow of a doubt in today's match? 2-point advantage and 2 points from securing victory for China. Yeah, found the gap well. Don't believe it! What a smash! Where did that suddenly come from?
A great awareness, this shot as well.
Look at that angle. It's 19 all. Who's going to have the match point? This next rally will determine that. It wasn't the best of serves. Slightly loose, and Liu Yuchen took full advantage. match point China. Tie point China.
Drive serve from Ultrani, perhaps.
No, I think a tumble.
Tumble serve.
Low tumble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, good one. Oi!
Beautiful drop from Ki Dong-ju. 20 all.
3 consecutive disguised drop shots. That's something to remember when you're up against the match point.
So extra points required until it's a clear 2-point winning margin. Oh my goodness. Well, we said earlier, sometimes this man, Wu Xuanyi, gets a little bit nervous in tight situations. Having just saved a match point, now Korea have a match point themselves.
Was celebrating a little bit premature there when they earned the match point, the Koreans.
Yeah. all. Well, a brilliant return to the flick serve. Second match point opportunity to Korea. Yeah.
Fantastic pictures.
And they've done it. Got the net cord on the block. And having survived a match point, Korea come back from the brink and win this second men's doubles, which means that the overall tie is 2-all. It'll all come down to the third men's singles. What a match. What drama and what excitement. An hour and 6 minutes. And Korea have won both the doubles. This, the final rally. The block from Ki Dong-ju. Got the net cords. So confirmation of the scoreline. 17-21, 21-17, 23-21 in the deciding game, having saved that match point. What a match. And of course, we've still got one match to come, and it is Lu Guangzhou for China against Wu Xianghoon for Korea. Welcome back to Chengdu. It's very nearly 20 to 10 at night. And that is the magnificent venue where we are at the moment, Chengdu High-Tech Sports Center Stadium. It really is a spectacular venue, state-of-the-art facilities. So it's all coming down to this fifth match of the tie. The third men's singles, Lu Guangzhou for China up against Wu Xianghoon for Korea. What a responsibility for both men. Of course, Lu Guangzhou has the experience at the last two Thomas Cups. He led China's campaign, playing at first men's singles, although he wasn't selected for the quarter-final 2 years ago in Bangkok against Indonesia. But he played first men's singles in two of the group matches. Has to be the overwhelming favourite, Lu Guangzhou, because Wu Xianghoon currently has a world ranking of 1,435. Mind you, he only has one tournament towards that world ranking. So first meeting between these two players.
Red for you. Red, decide, service. Okay.
So Lu Guangzhou wins the toss of the coin and chooses ends. Well, it seems quite extraordinary that this man has been selected in the team at all. I mean, I've told you his world ranking down in 1,435. He's the last of the Korean players on the men's singles world ranking. 18th, to be precise. Lu Guangzhou is 27 years of age. Born in Shouju in Jiangsu province. 5'10", and currently 19 on the world rankings, although he did spend 9 weeks inside the top 10, and that was from the middle of January last year. His third Thomas Cup campaign, and the first time that he's been the third ranked singles player. As I was saying, the first ranked singles player in his last two campaigns. They're the Chinese coaches. He played on Saturday against Australia. Beat Jack Yu in 2 straight games, but wasn't selected against Canada. So here is the man who's 18th on the world rankings as far as Korean players are concerned, Wu Xianghoon, 25 years of age. 5'10", from Incheon, near Seoul. And quite remarkably, the last individual tournament he played, he did play, of course, on Saturday against Canada, against Imran Wadia, not selected against Australia.
Ready to play.
But Steen, the last individual tournament he played, he lost in the first round of the Korean Masters Grand Prix Gold of 2017. So that's 6 years, 2 months and 15 days since the first day of these Thomas Cups.
So he should be well rested. That's what you're saying.
Jakob Sinbo,
yeah.
umpire for this one, Fabio Lopez of Brazil, the service judge. That's one way of putting it, well rested.
Yeah. Another story from when Paul-Erik Høyer won his Olympic gold that year, he was playing a guy from, I can't recall exactly the name, but it was a guy from Africa, which presumably would be an easy win for Paul-Erik, but he managed anyway to ask, do we have any notes on him? And we didn't.
China, represented by Liu Guangzhou. And on my left, Korea, represented by Woo Sung-hoon. Korea to serve. Love all. Play.
So Woo Seong-hoon for Korea, getting this 5th match of the tie underway to decide who tops the group. Liu Guangzhou, Chinese player, former top 10 player. Runner-up at the China Open last year, one of the Super 1000 events. So that gives an indication of how good Liu Guangzhou is. Now, Steen, you know how I always like to find the fun facts about all the players that we commentate on.
That's true.
This Korean, Woo Seong-hoon, played in the World Junior Championships of 2016 in Bilbao in Spain. He reached the quarterfinal stage, but he has the distinction of being the last and the only player to beat Kunlawut Widersan in the individual event at World Junior Championships.
That's a fantastic
Is that a good fun fact?
Yeah.
Because then the next 3 years, of course, Kunlawut Widersan won the gold medal.
He did.
And he only played 4 World Junior Championships.
He could have played more, couldn't he? Or was he, did he win as a 16-year-old?
I think he won as a 16. Yeah.
So he couldn't play more.
Yeah. So this Korean boy knows how to play.
Yeah. And just to give an indication of where we are, then he played at that Asia team championships, sort of like a qualifier for this event here. And he played Lei Lanxi from China and lost convincingly in 2 games. And Lei Lanxi is not selected for this team event. So Liu Guangzhou, the overwhelming favorite, and I suppose so overwhelming that it might become a bit of pressure for the Chinese man. That there's only one thing that counts here for Liu Guangzhou, that's a win.
Yes.
2, 3.
Oh, that's a super shot. Pinpoint accuracy.
4, 2.
Oh, good defense. Yeah, he's quick, this Korean.
He is.
Good rally.
Quite quick on his feet. Smooth footwork compared to many of the Korean men's singles players that we've seen. The question mark towards the end of that rally was whether he's consistently can play rallies of this pace and then number of shots in it. 54, was it?
Yeah. Not quite the longest rally of the tie.
Who's controlling the rallies, and that's much less energy consuming than being the one trailing. Question mark is whether this is a trend that Lu Guangzu is taking over total control of the match, or who just needs to settle in. This is, as I see it, the biggest match of his career ever.
Yeah.
Playing against the top-seeded nation on home soil in Thomas Cup, where you have a chance of securing a shock upset. I guess that would be a shock upset if Korea were to win this tie.
Yeah. When you haven't been playing regularly on the World Tour, I mean, he hasn't played at all, let alone regularly,
no.
The Korean, is that you don't have that inner belief.
No. On the other hand, he's never lost to Lu Guangzu previously.
No. True.
Yeah. But yeah, the experience must be a big deficit. The lack of experience that he has.
10, 3.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Yeah.
And I like the movement too. I mean, he looks to me very athletic player.
Yeah, there's nothing from what we've seen so far except the lack of points, but otherwise everything is sort of likable. Good technical skills, good movement. There's some attacking shots that indicates that he can score his own points. So
yeah.
I understand much better now the inclusion of him in the team, where I was a little bit puzzled when I saw that he was 1,493 because he's only played that team tournament there.
Nice angle.
Yeah.
Look at the speed forward there.
The acceleration.
5, 10.
And this is some of the things that you look for when you try to find talented players, that you have the guts and the ability to go for shots like this.
It's a handsome lead for Liu Guangzhou. A 6-point advantage at the mid-game interval of this opening game against Korea's Woo Seung-hoo.
Five.
So 11-5 the advantage to Liu Guangzhou. Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Time out. 6-11.
Fantastic play by Wu. If Liu Guangzhou gets a little bit tensed or nervous, then he could be in for a tough match.
Oh, lovely backhand.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
12-6.
Good defence, cross court. Brilliant. What a fabulous backhand kill from this man, Liu Guangzhou.
13-6.
What puzzles me at the moment is why hasn't Wu played any international tournaments?
Exactly.
And we must put some of the BWF journalists on that task, finding out why.
Yeah.
Why is that? Has he been injured or?
Because he is a talent, isn't he?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it.
Bested.
14-6.
Good shot.
Oh, that's magnificent.
15-6.
Took that net shot nice and early.
7-15.
Woo Seung-hoo. My goodness. Don't believe it. Well, that was an amazing net exchange in the middle of that rally.
16-7.
How on earth did he do that? Liu Guangzhou, and then plays a sort of windmill shot. Absolutely fantastic.
Service over. 15.
Well taken.
9-16.
Yeah, good return.
17-9.
Got the net cord. Yeah, made sure of it. The lift was so short. May have been going wide.
9.
Taking some good chances there on the front court. Wu.
10-18.
Boy.
Oh. I think that got him in the face, didn't it? Or was it the chest?
No, I think it was the face. I think he went for the knockout.
10.
Hopefully.
Oh, it
not
did.
in the eye.
No, on the forehead, I think. No, he's all right, thank goodness.
It's the instant feedback system as to whether your lifts are okay or not.
Yes. Amazing. Oh, he's touched the net. He's been faulted by the umpire, and rightly so.
20, game point, 10.
Yeah. Touched the net with his body before the shuttle had hit the floor, the other side of the court, and therefore it's a fault. Oh, that's brilliant. Converts on his first game point opportunity. Lu Guangzhou.
First game, won by China, 21-10.
21-10 confirms Jakob Simberg, our umpire. And the opening game in just about 21 minutes.
非常省力，非常合理而且这样打的效果还非常好，一定要压住自己，不要乱发力我该发力的时候发力，不该发力的时候，然后我就合理性就高调，然后有机会就快点处理，这是一个。第二个，他往前射得很快，就是说你软挡的时候太软，然后又冒头，他啪上来就刺你了，然后你连外不上，那这种软挡，要不然就再硬一点，要不然就直接出去，两个出去但是出去的时候看好他的站位，他有的时候会他往正走一点，打球的时候正走直线去，你看好他的站位出去，保持清醒的头脑第二局加油。 继续给自己
头脑对的，出发前没有，他没有看他位置，要不往前切，让我推你2个出发，这可以有时候可以抓的，还有一个。
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game. Double. Right.
So China, in the form of Lu Guangzhou, 1 game to the good in this Group A deciding match. If I remember correctly, Steen, it was Lu Guangzhou that chose ends.
It was.
So he chose the better end first.
Yeah, presumably. Wanted to get off to a good start, not really give hope to the debutant in terms of World Championship team. And that's, in my mind, the overall question right now is how much that meant to Wu in the first game that he was playing on the difficult side. And is he capable of utilizing now playing on the better side? I think he needs to stay close to Lu Guangzhou from the opening here in this second game. Otherwise, I think the much higher ranked and much more experienced Chinese player is simply running away with it.
Yeah. I'd agree with that.
2.
Problems that I see here in the first 4 rallies is that he's still not really able to put some kind of consistent pressure on Lu Guangzhou, getting it an advantage. The chances that are occurring and that he scored points on is more or less sort of occurring out of situations that is happening by chance.
Ball 1.
Wide.
5-1.
Well, the point you made a moment ago that the Korean need to keep the scores close. He's not been able to do that so far. Turn the momentum of the rally with a wonderful block from the backhand side, Lu Guangchu. This one.
Okay.
Well, the Korean has called for the doctor.
Wipe the court, please.
I think he slightly rolled his ankle. That attempted defense there.
Yeah, well, he's taking off his shoe. And presumably wants some spray on that. Let's have another look at it. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Did well not to go right over on
but
that.
it's the other foot he's getting spray on.
Oh, yes. Well spotted. Oh, that's very odd then, isn't it?
So it wasn't there, it happened after all.
I don't know if you could hear the umpire, but the umpire said that's the only spray you can have.
6-1. Play.
Nice block.
He's got it under control, Lu Guangchu.
Yeah.
7-1.
Yeah. Nice straight smash down the backhand side of Lu Guangchu and an even better follow-up.
7.
Nice block.
Oh, he's hurting. His foot is hurting.
3-7.
Yeah, there it was again.
Yeah, there was a little hop, wasn't there, as he pushed back.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, certainly is.
Right.
Or left. Oh, he's closing down the gap.
4-7.
Only 2 points in it now.
Ever since I mentioned that I thought Lu Guangzhou had everything under control, that can go down in history as one of the worst comment ever. I still stick to it, I have to say that.
Nice.
Wow.
He's still bothered by his foot.
He is.
After that rally, sort of.
But on the other hand, the foot is working better this way.
Yeah. But just watch, he... Oh, we can't see it.
No.
Just shakes his foot, doesn't he? His right foot.
Gentlemen, come here. I want you to be quicker when you have to receive and have to serve. There's too much walking around now, okay? Speed up.
Yeah, good umpiring. Well, that had been a run of 5 straight points.
Yeah, and it's kept him in the match.
Very much so. Well, up until this point, Lu Guangzhou, I have thought, has been so focused in what he has to do. There's been no celebrations as such, but there was a loud verbal celebration after that rally.
Yeah, I thought the same, especially in the interval between the first and the second game. He looked like he was trying to stay in the zone and really pay attention.
Yeah.
10-6.
string, Scott.
Yeah. Well, that's a pity from his point of view, Liu Guangzhou, because he was commanding the rally, dictating the pace. Well, they're taking an age again in between rallies. Oh, my goodness, that's far too flat. Way long at the back line. And it's a 4-point advantage to China's Liu Guangzhou here in this deciding game.
是吧？他也没东西打死你，我就打高调，有机会打他一拍，没机会我就不要乱打。
你看，中间上了有看没东西，他上过来，这时候你给他这边，他不要这样打不死你，一样给他守出来两个，你自己很强，那两个球很强，然后一下自信就好了，一下打不死他，是不是？还是找机会再打啊，要合理啊。
So has the Korean got anything left? Any new ideas for Wu?
Cleverly avoiding the flat game Liu Guangzhou we saw in the first game, that Wu actually was quite good in the flat game and able to pick up on opportunities on the front court, and I think in the rallies going on this front court, back court, then Liu is clearly at an advantage.
Oh, he's just missed it. That's a pity. From Xiang Hun's point of view. Yeah. Helped by the net cord.
13.
The other one along of the back line. Well, the line judge says unsighted. Umpire didn't have clear sight of it, so he's asked for the instant review system to adjudicate for him. Nobody's going to lose any challenges. It's the umpire that's requested this. Yeah.
Play.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah.
Service over. 9-14.
Good play.
Yeah. Why on earth haven't we seen this young man before now?
14.
That's very nicely played.
Lacked a bit the last lift from Wu, but also nicely put away. Well, it actually lacked quite a bit.
Yeah, that's a good body smash.
16-10.
Yeah. Well, Wu just proving that he too has got a good body smash. That was sort of a half smash.
Half smash and good balance, so he was super quick forward, Lu Guangzu. And in the opening stages, I was sort of liking the defense of Wu, but I must say now that it's rarely that he manages to turn it around and eventually win those rallies where he's going in the defense, and that's also a testament to the nice attack by this man here. But with a bit more experience, he could be a danger man in some of the lower-rated international tournaments.
I agree. Oh, brilliant!
Service over. 12-17. 17.
Nice. I think the push from the Korean,
18,
not good enough, but it was still a nice put away by Lu Guangzhou.
And that's the thing, that he's taking advantages of all these little chances that have occurred, Lu Guangzhou. It's been a nice bite in his smash. Hasn't made too many errors. As you alluded to before, half smash and really focusing on the follow-up.
Oh, yes. Well, when the lift is short, Wu certainly knows how to put the shuttle away.
He does.
More strings gone in the racket of Lu Guangzhou.
14, 19.
Brilliant. I like the way he's fighting.
19.
Oh, he read the return of serve, but he made the error with the attempted kill, and it means that there's 5 match point opportunities for Lu Guangzhou to win the 5th match of this group deciding tie, and therefore give China the seeded position at the quarter-final knockout stage. Good defense. He's done it. 21-10, 21-15. And China do indeed top Group A, coming through a thrilling tie against Korea. All coming down to the fifth and final match. So the 3 singles won by China, the 2 doubles won by Korea. What a fabulous group decider. My goodness, they had to work hard, Steen, didn't they?
They had to work extremely hard. They were pushed the full distance, and I think the Korean team can leave this group stage with pride and look forward to quarterfinal.
Absolutely. This is the final rally. That was amazing defense initially from Woo Seung-hoon. But confirmation of that scoreline, 21-10, 21-15 in 52 minutes. So that does give China the win in the Group A deciding tie. All started with the first men's singles in the world number 2, Shi Yu-chi, coming through after dropping the opening game against Jung Hyuk-jin, but very convincing in that deciding game, as you can see, 21-7. Then it was men's doubles in the world number 1s against the world number 2s. The reigning world champions, Kang and Seo, for Korea, beat the world number 1s in 3 thrilling games, coming from 8-11 down at the change of ends in that deciding game. The Asian Games gold medalist in the men's singles, Lee Shi-fun, beat Lee Young-gu in 2 straight games. And then we had a thrilling second men's doubles with Ki Dong-ju and Kim Woo-ho. The scratch pairing beating the former world number 2s, Liu Yu-chen and Wu Xuan-yi. Had to save a match point in that deciding game before the Koreans came through 23-21. And as we've just seen, Lu Guangzhou, the more experienced of the 2 third men's singles players, coming through 21-10, 21-15 to secure the tie for China and the seeded position in the quarter-final knockout stage. So tomorrow is the last of the group matches here on court number 1. It's Uber Cup at 9:30 in the morning, Japan against Indonesia. Then Steen and I will be back at 5 p.m. local time, 0900 GMT, with 14-time winners Indonesia against the defending champions India. So until then, from all of us here, especially from Steen Pedersen and myself, Jill Clark, bye for now.
再见。
Ladies and gentlemen, this will conclude today's competition. Thank you for coming. Please follow the instructions of the staff to exit the venue. When you leave, please recycle. Thanks for your cooperation. See you.
感谢各位。